What's up, Manu, Moody? Hello, guys. So, today a lot planned as usual. First, in 1 hour, there's the Pixels AMA. Very important. Maybe some alpha. But, you know, I'm like Dr. Inspector Lou. So, I think Runiverse airdrop goes until the 7th. I think Pixel is gonna, start cooking in this week. 9 to 15. In 2 to 4 weeks. That's my range here. No, but I think honestly, like, it has to be in this week. I think that's where we see Pixels content and big update. So we'll see. Maybe today we know more from the update. I think if it's in 2 weeks, they're still gonna be a bit more uncertain about the timelines. But next week, I think we should get some definitive timelines. But yeah, maybe it's just copium. I don't know. That's just my idea. But yeah, the thing that makes most sense to me is like lots of focus on Runiverse. So that's why they might, wait for that to push content. You know, like there's no point if so much hype is on Runiverse right now. You know, like that's just gonna have more effect if they do it after. Yeah, and then Lumitera is coming back, so they can't wait too long. When is Lumitera coming back? Do you actually have a date for that? Krya, hello. So, okay, we have the AMA. Then I want to see if we can do the Runiverse late game dungeons. Has anyone been able to log into the late game dungeons in Runiverse? Does that work? Anyway, no matter what, we're gonna use our mana. Today I have 1500 mana and I'm gonna use it. Alone, yes, yeah, I also got in alone, but I think I saw some other people that actually went there in the group. Ooh, somebody bought my golden mushroom. Oh, and my candy is also getting sold. Oh no. I really need to get used to the new pixels stats. 169. Just one dude bought all my stuff. This guy's gonna pump the market. Aha! Golden mushroom for the number 1 team here. Farm Hub, number 1 middle bracket. The golden, yeah, we're gonna. Oh shit! I need to make a tweet that I'm live. Wait. Okay, I need to make a tweet that I'm live. I need to upload my YouTube video. I need to craft. Wait, let's put in some crafts first. Back on the XP ground as well. Who is this player? How can he afford that much? Interesting. Oh, and we also have ravenquest. Oh, guys. How am I going to remember all of this? So I'm still gonna send out some more rewards on my Discord here. So if you guys are not on my Discord, I think most of you are on my Discord. But like here, basically, I've announced tomorrow. That's my time. It's like, the post shows in your time updated. Tomorrow we're going to have a new game. A game that probably will be way less buggy because it's in development for 7 years. And they're also gonna have a play to airdrop. And yeah, I'm gonna send $10 to some people that sign up with my referral. So my referral, oh, and I need to make a command for this as well. Okay, let's actually start with this because before I forgot everything. ravenquest. Join my clan in the P2A for ravenquest. Okay, so I have the command ready. Let me collect my gold. Damn, 100 million. Did I ever have 100 million gold? Even that's worth like a tweet. Gonna save this for later. Why is it so small, the number? Okay, let's... How much days will be RavenQuest played to airdrop? It should be somewhere here. Here. Okay. So part 1 is until September 7th. So also until here. So I'm really hoping there's no big pixels update, because I'm gonna need these next 10 days to, you know, also make some progress in the other play to airdrops. So much activity in chat. One sec, guys. I closed my... Here's my chat. Plans for channel boys? Yeah, I need to get the channel points. I need a to-do list. I actually just wrote the to-do list for tomorrow. How much days will be RavenQuest? Yeah, just answer that. Give me 1 million. Brother, I only have 100 million. I can't. No, I'm actually holding some coins when the, you know, when the update comes and they're gonna make coins, you know, sync again. I think also for the updates in September, you're gonna need a lot of coins to get the pets and stuff, so I wanna hold as much coins as possible. How are you gonna play RavenQuest and farm 12,500 mana? I'm gonna buy some mana. I'm actually gonna pay to win. You know, I'm probably gonna buy like a small pack. Just, and hopefully the referral also carries me, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Think, Lou. I did my chat command. I'm gonna update my title now with the chat command. So you guys can still sign up. Have I shared the link? This link is bugged. Okay, so if you haven't signed up for RavenQuest, bam, here's the link. Out of the command, RavenQuest. After signing in, what should we do? You have to wait until tomorrow. So tomorrow in 24 hours, I will also stream. The servers go live and you can download the client. And then you can just grind. Wait, actually, let's have a look at the classes in RavenQuest. Just so you guys know, like, what is going on. Who sent me this? Somebody sent me the classes. Maybe I'll find it here. RavenQuest classes. Oh, here, yeah. Basically, that's not the overview. I think this one. It's not the one I was looking for. But yeah, you have many different classes. You have Wizardry, Witchcraft, Holy, Archery, Shadow, Protection. So you can choose these and mix 3 of them together to have like your unique skill build. Okay. But yeah, what am I doing in Pixels right now? I'm actually trying to collect my storage chests to level up my woodworking. But yeah, I think we're just gonna play and learn tomorrow. We're just gonna dive in the game and, you know, learn as we go. I was trying I was trying the Web 2 version of the game, and it's pretty easy to learn. They have like a tutorial, which is, you need to actually think, you know, like many tutorials nowadays, like you just follow an arrow and you don't learn anything, but that was actually a very good tutorial where I had to learn a lot. So that's good. Is it turn-based? No, it's full. It's full.
Get over 10,000 gross.
It's full action combat. You know, you run around. If you know Tibia or RuneScape or some games like this, basically run around, but you have many skills. Like it's like World of Warcraft with the skills. Like you run around and you just cast spells like action combat live, and you can also PvP. And I'm actually got invited for a PvP tournament, so that's what we're training for, guys. So yeah, and I need to also grind my Runiverse, dude. I'm actually going crazy here. There's so many things to do. I need to do my daily quests. Help! Okay, I have done this already. It's unlimited players. They had 200,000 players before, or they already have 200,000 like active daily players in the other game. What do I need to do here? I need more than 24 hours in a day. Yes, indeed. Okay, so how's my leveling? Woodworking. I need to get woodworking 80. But the good thing is woodworking is a long craft, so we can, you know, do it while we're gaming. Okay, I need to set up some storage chests so we can put some chests in the chests, you know. Important. Okay, guys, let me know now in chat what is your expectation for the AMA today? Are we gonna get some leaks, or are we gonna have to wait until the next week? Bullish or bearish? What's type 1 in chat if you're bullish on the AMA, type 2 in chat if you're bearish. Yeah, I'm actually glad there's no Lumitera anymore, otherwise I would have to skip the game. Bullish, Maya's bullish, Manu is bearish. I'm gonna be honest, I'm like a 1.4. I'm slightly leaning towards bearish. Just because I think the update is gonna come in 2 weeks, and if they tease anything big, it's gonna be next week. Akoluma also 1.5. Spesk 1.5. Yeah, so it's a bit tricky. Wait, no, I'm at 1.6 then. Yeah. Hey Bogdan, what's up? Ravenquest is on which blockchain? It's on IMX, so Immutable X. And you're gonna need a different wallet for that. They actually have like the IMX pass. But you can just log in with your Google account and then you use the MetaMask wallet. But if you do anything there, you always need to be on the IMX CK EVM chain. They leaked last AMA. My guess that today's AMA is answering questions. Yeah, makes sense. They dropped lots of leaks last AMA, so like there's not even that much more, you know, like new things that can come up with. They might give an update on the progress, you know, like I think they almost said that they're, you know, gonna keep us updated how the progress is looking. It's awful to get, yeah. I have to say, they kind of were like saying, okay, IMX is making this so, you know, like mainstream friendly and easy to onboard with Google accounts and stuff. But I much rather just have a wallet where I save my seed phrase and then I can just log in and it's like like Ronin right now. Ronin wallet is perfect. I like the Ronin wallet. What wallets are you guys using and what do you guys think about like the different ones out there? I haven't used that many. I use the Coinbase wallet, I use MetaMask, but not that much more. Some others like for some airdrop stuff, but MetaMask, Ronin is like my main, and I like Ronin wallet more than MetaMask. Ronin wallet is my favorite one. I use a Ledger, no Trezor. Tier 3 and 4 is going more and more down and 1 and 2 up. What could this be? Could be less people doing Taskboard. Could also be more like low level accounts or bots doing Taskboard and less tier 1, tier 2 farming. Some weird price movements are happening though, I agree. I've not fully figured this out yet, what's going on here. So basically one storage chest run is the same as 4 times going with Adamantium ore when you're thinking about the XP. It's 3000 XP per click versus 750. I think we're gonna fairly quickly get 80. Do you ever get tired of grinding? Do I get tired of grinding? Sometimes I'm tired, but I don't get tired of grinding. You know, even though I'm tired, I still wanna grind. Okay, so am I here in the quest? Wait, I'm still on the logging in. Did anyone do this quest? Go complete the quest. What other quests do we have? Go camp? It works? Okay. Let me see. What was this? Yellow citizen in the mush. I've not done this quest. What is this? Oh, I can log in, nice. So I have 1400 mana. I'm gonna use all my mana today in Runiverse. What do you craft to generate more mana? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. Like, you guys know this better than I do. I'm just gonna listen to what you guys recommend me doing. What's this guy? Okay, I need to do a tweet. That we live. Didn't I? Ah, rip. Okay, I can log in here, that's good. What is going on? Why am I teleporting? Help! Pixel server bigger than Runiverse server? Yeah, who would have thought that we one day say that another game has better servers? Show Timothy R. Hunter the jeweled eyes. Certainly be excited. Do I get these from killing the boss here? And what's going on with my guy? Wait, did it fix it? Pressing map actually fixed this. So I have a quest, jeweled eyes. I get this from the boss here, right? Guys, coach me. I'm so used to clicking map. No, what? Where's the Timothy Hunter dude? Camp? Okay, so I kill the boss here twice and then I go back to the camp, or what's the play? Wait, do I have the orbs already? What are they called? I probably have them already. Oh, yikes. Shadow Eye, but I only have Jeweled Eye? Jeweled Eye. Jeweled Eye, no? No. Whatever, let's kill this boss. Just talk to the guy in the camp. Yeah, Shadow is cave boss. Let me actually try to talk to this guy in town. Yeah, I should have enough. Okay, so the Timothy, I remember that I saw this guy at some point. Okay, so after the Pixels AMA, we're gonna do some gambling in the font of memory. What was this? Ah, that's the Shadow guy. Got another card. Ooh, and also, okay, after giveaway, we're gonna do some gambling, also with the card. Where's the... Is it this guy? Goblin. So I got a new quest, mid left side. Yo, XO Xeroxing 19, hello. Mid left side. Ah. So what now? Oh, I got another card. Okay, so those are all dungeon quests. I think I've done my daily quest now. Oh, yes, maybe. Ah, fuck, no. Not. I've done this. Man, these things are... I don't have the quest anymore. There, I've done the quest. Oh, I need to mint it. No, not beyond mark. Okay, guys, what are your thoughts on Runiverse so far? Honest ranking 1 to 10. What do we think? Four. Pixels, Lumitera, Runiverse, ravenquest, live chat. I need... yeah, I need at least a third screen, that would help. 7, 6 to 7. I think the whole IP, you know, like you can tell that Forgotten Runiverse is a built out IP, like that's great. I think the game is good from the basics, but the bugs make it really, like, give it lots of minus points. The bugs are not good. The play to airdrop, I think play to airdrop is like the lowest in points. Like, it's cool that they have a play to airdrop and nice, but there's like many issues with it that I don't know if it's hard. Like, I've never done an airdrop myself, but I think they could have made the play to airdrop somewhat better. You know, like, first of all, you don't want to have it to be exploitable. Secondly, I think what they did really good is the whole idea that they want to distribute the lands to as many players as possible, but just the execution is not good. Right? I feel like in a perfect world, every player that's grinding should end up with a land, you know? Okay, we completed the quest now. So, Temple. How many cards do I have? I'm gonna, after the AMA, I'm gonna gamble all of them. I have so many cards. Okay, we're gonna get some donuts. 13 days? Yeah, 13 days is too long. Maybe after the play to airdrop, I'm gonna write like a post about all of this. And then also we're gonna give it a rating. Play to airdrop review. When redeem UGC with channel points. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm writing that down. Next stream. UGC channel points. That's a very good idea. Very good idea. I have it in the shop right now. So, Kieran, you're a whale anyway. You can also spend some coins if you want to buy it. But yeah, we're gonna do some UGC. Yeah, okay, okay, so what I wanted to do now, I'm gonna finish here my chest crafts. And then I'm gonna go to my spec, and I actually wanted to make a tweet with the new UGCs. What else? Then I'm gonna... Oh yeah, I wanted to find a spot to farm What do I need to farm? Wait, let me actually do the recipe first. I need to farm the late game mana item. So I need to just find a spot where I can farm. I think I'll need titanium and some other stuff. Okay, first let me do these pixel cooldowns. Then we go back to Runiverse, and then I need to make my tweet, and then I think the AMA is starting anyway, so... Oi, oi, oi. Busy life of a Web3 gamer here. Oh, and I overdrank. Marley, hello, what's up? I'm no whale. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's a really good idea to have the UGCs with the channel points. But UGCs are worth a lot. You know, like I need to think about how I value. How many channel points should be one UGC, guys? $8,500. What? Because that's what I have. Okay, some numbers crunching. The minimum value for UGC is like 200 to 300k gold, but that like basically is like your depending on the economy, like right now you're not even like break even with paying the artist and minting and stuff. I think most UGCs go for like 400 at least. So let's say if the OTC price is $8 for 1 million, one UGC is like worth $4 right now. So how many channel points would you guys say is it worth $4? Maybe even like 10k channel points is $1. So if you have 40k, you get the UGC. But yeah, I also have more UGCs, so... Xankix, hello. OTC is $7, yeah. Well, of course, I hope you guys don't sell it. But, you know, if you need the money, if you're a broke boy, you can try to sell my UGC. Before you guys have to, you know, live on the streets. Can't even get some logs for your spec to make some warm fire. Coin tanking, yeah, it's because they haven't changed anything in the game. Was kind of expected. Oh, I also wanted to upload my YouTube video. Okay, now I'm... This is like... Check DM? Yeah, 1 second. I wanna get all my cooldowns here. What? Oh, they're all full. Everything is full. Need more chests. I'm gonna need to sell some chests as well. Chest giveaway, guys? Who want some chests? I think we need to do another storage chest giveaway soon. Of course I want chests. I'm poor, says the guy that owns 10 other shoes. I wish I could chest inside the chests that are already inside the chest. Basically infinite chestception. Okay, finally we got this done. I need to get to my spec. Actually, I'm gonna give after the AMA, I'm gonna give away some UGCs in my chat. Why not? Twitch chat giveaway. Did I miss anything? Where are you in game? Here, I'm on my spec. Bearing a gift. Ooh. Ooh. More gifts. Nice. Was there anything else I wanted to do? Okay, post is live. Guys, make some noise. Support is always appreciated. Who's this? Ooh, penguin. Little penguin. Oh, we're getting a gift. Oh. Thank you. Wait, Ricky, I have something for you. Wait. I have something for you. This is very, very rare. Only giving it to very few people. So yeah, this one is for you. I hope you enjoy. Alright, peace. What is this guy saying? I don't get this dude. Why is he on my spec? Promoting slugs. W exchange. Yeah, you know, like you take some, you give some. Marty, you need a water boy. $45 minutes remaining. Wait, what? 45 minutes? AMA is already in 15 minutes. I need to upload a YouTube video. Okay, we have a YouTube video. Where's my YouTube video? I haven't even seen the YouTube video, but NFT land here. There's a YouTube video. Download. Hello guys, what's up? In this video we're going to have a look at the earning potential of lands in pixels. I haven't cleaned up my silo for 24 hours. So as you can see, my mining land earned me 41,700 coins. Next up we're going to have a look at my farming land, and that's actually slightly better, so I have 168,000. So yeah, on this land I can actually see no butterberries but moss carrot, 185,700 coins. And next up we will check out the MVP land, the forestry land. As you can see, it's full with logs here, 278,300 coins. So this would be the monthly range, going from 13 up to $83 if you just use the surplus. And on Loot Rush you would earn up to 165 monthly. Alright, so party is started. Why did they remove the upload button there? Okay, we need a good cover, guys. Say stop if you see something. The spreadsheet. Locked in. Oh, sometimes it's bugged. How important are hashtags for TikTok? Am I doing this right, guys? I'm a noob on TikTok. Anyone in here posts videos on TikTok? This is my first time actually. Never before did I do any TikToks before Pixels. Hello guys, what's up? In this video we're going... Okay, so if you're very nice guys, you can also send some support. Very important. That leaks too much, but is it even static? Hello guys, what's up? In this video I don't think people like understand too much what's going on there if they look at the screenshot. After the AMA, I'm gonna have 3 winners. 3 winners, and they can all get a UGC each. Okay, we're getting closer here to hear my progress. Oh, this is the one I need to craft, right? The Storm Crown, I think. This is the one I do for mana. Earning potential of lands in pixels. I haven't cleaned up my silo for 24 hours, so as you... Alright, so full focus on gaming now. No more social media stuff, we have all of that. Storm Rod. Empower allies. I don't even need that. By the way, so which one is better, Lumiterra or Runiverse? It's 2 completely different games. It's like, what's better, Counter-Strike or League of Legends, almost. Lumiterra is more of this Asian grindy MMO, and Runiverse is more about, I would say almost like a Baldur's Gate, old school, more like these Western RPGs. So I would say Runiverse is more like an RPG, with the items and like killing mobs and stuff. And Runiverse is gonna be, I think, more about like raiding and PvP late game. And which one do I like better? Okay, if I only was like fully grinding one game, only one game, and going really nerdy, I think Lumiterra could be fun. Like Lumiterra is a game, because the items are so expensive, you actually need to earn back by grinding a lot, so you get the ROI back from, you know, getting your items. So if you can really commit, play early on and fully grind Lumiterra, I think it's a great game. But if you just like played a little bit casually, like you're either not gonna be strong, or you're gonna have to spend, and you basically, you know, like you're just a whale for the economy. So So that's like the thing, right? Like, you can either be a spender and like lose all your value, or you can be a noob and don't have anything to fight with, or like you spend and you play a lot, but then, you know, like you need to focus on this game. And I think Runiverse is just cool because, I mean, for the play to airdrop, I probably also have to play a bit more, but this seems like there's no pay to win. Yeah, pay to win is like the only difference, but as a game they're like fully different. So I just keep crafting these. What I need: titanium, cotton. Is there any word where I can? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna screenshot this and then with Fury craft. What's the best zone? Maybe we can. Is there any double spawn? Have you guys found any double spawn? Double spawns where I can, you know, get titanium and some cotton or silk or hemp. Wait, you need 3 different. There has to be a spot for like this. Reactor Peak Canyon, Secluded Spring. Corellian Gardens. I have a lot of titanium. I need hemp and cotton actually. Secluded Spring. But I need it. We need to find the. Oh. We need to find the double spawn. Spore Fence Hedge Maze. Spore Fence Hedge Maze. Oh, why did I close this? Pulsing Shard is from the bird and carbon. Where do I get carbon? Oh. Which monsters drop carbon? Let's actually craft one of these helmets just because. Why not? Let's actually not do it. Don't go there. Green area on the map, then district covert, city as well. Corellian Gardens. Wait, so where should I go to farm best? I don't see any Corellian Gardens. Green area on the map. Here? I can farm here? What? I guess I can't farm here. I can. Is it up or down? Like... Oh, it's Cobra District. I need to go through the gates. I'm flabbergasted. I just need a spot where I can stand and click all the time. Oh, I think I also get... Did I get cobalt from the cave? So where do I go here? No map. GG. Map system in this game, 10 out of 10. But you guys are all pros in this game already. It's crazy. The X on the road. All the way to the right. How far? Oh, you have a screenshot, nice. Hmm? And now what? That's why I'm... These are not the right ones. I need cobalt. Do I need to click anything? Ah, okay, different circles. Maya is here. What's up, Maya? Ah, so I... Oh, it's this air thing. Okay. How... Okay. So why does it look like this? Do they have no... Do they have no models yet? Shouldn't there be like some kind of... There should be some industries, right? Or is it like... Is this already finished? Is this what it's gonna look like? I need to sell some of storage chests. This is not good. I have too many storage chests. Hey main, 1 minute? Yes. I'll be there in time, no worries. They're gonna start later anyway. It's like a big carbon mine. Doesn't look like a mine. But this is perfect. This is just what I need so I can tab in, tab out. Okay, we're preparing for the AMA. AMA. Gonna keep this saved. Where's Pixel AMA? Wait, that's... I'm not gonna watch my stream. Actually, today I'm gonna give out 2 items in YouTube chat and 1 item on Twitch. We're gonna have UGC giveaway. Should also put that in my title. Title is getting bigger and bigger. Oh, this is perfect. I just tab in and tab out. Nice. What do you mean fastest person to reach level 10? It's not even starting. Okay, we'll also open cards later. Oh, do we have some nice music? Starting soon. Okay, I have the setup ready. Now I need another game. Can we play a third play to earn game? Multitasking. Okay, guys, rate the song. Yay or nay? 1 out of 10. Yo, player 24, what's up? Is the volume good compared to my voice? Just tell me if I need to switch it. For the RavenQuest tournament you got invited. Yeah, there's gonna be a 10 I don't know if I'm leaking anything that I'm not supposed to say. Oops. But there's gonna be a $10,000 prize money tournament with invited content creators. That's how I got aware of the whole thing, right? Actually, the developers of the game reached out to me, you know, they told me about the game and stuff, and they also invited me to the tournament. So I'm really hyped for that. And I think there's only other creators, so that, you know, that aren't OG players from the game. So it's gonna be all noobs. We got this, guys. We got this. At least top 2. It's a 1 versus 1 PvP tournament. Too late, yeah. Well, might get uninvited. It's a guild war? No, it's solo PvP. But there's also guild wars in the game.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this week's live. Yeah, I have a good feeling today. It's gonna be a good one. That's probably because the only thing I've had today is a pumpkin spice latte. But you know, we vibe. We're going. It is the season. Yeah. Okay. So let's keep it farmer friendly. If you have any questions, throw them in the YouTube live chat or the Twitter live chat, not the comment section. Okay, you guys know better by now. Live chat on Twitter. And yeah, okay. I think Luke's gonna go through some sprint stuff again. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah, PSL, let's go, guys. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Okay. Okay, let's just bring up Luke. You're muted.
Hey everybody, how are you doing? Yeah, so today's gonna be a good AMA again today. Last week what we did is we went through our new sprint process. We showed you what we have in progress, the stuff that we're working on. We're gonna do the same thing again today. So I think what we wanted to start to do is we want to give you guys better visibility into the things that we're working on in like a really, really granular way so that you guys kind of get a feel
Good
of
AMA confirmed.
build process you might not have had before. We're taking inspiration from a team that started doing this. They basically built out a Trello board and they put all the stuff they were working on that Trello board, shared it with like their entire community. It's a cool thing so that you guys can kind of get a look into the way that we're approaching the problem sets. So I'll bring that up in a second again. We went over this last week and maybe somebody can screenshot like a picture of it from last week to this week. You guys can see like the difference in the stuff we have in progress. And this also gets you kind of a good idea into the way that we've been thinking about building Pixels right now. Where Pixels is at right now is I think we're in a spot where like a month or two ago, there were a lot of things where it's like, oh shoot, we don't know how to fix this. We don't know what to do. We sat down, we got some solutions together, and now we're finally working on all the implementations of these fixes. So if I'm going to give my honest opinion of where we're at with current gameplay, game balance, and where chapter 2 has gone right now, I wouldn't say it's in the spot that we're all very happy with in its current state. We feel good about the stuff that we're starting to introduce and implement. And I'm not going to say 2 to 4 weeks. I'm not going to say the timelines, but we're going to show you guys all the stuff that we're working on. We're going to show you like where the state of the progress
2
is
weeks,
at.
guys. I'm calling it.
And we can kind of talk about it in 2 different phases. So right now, we're focused on basically short-term game balance fixes, things like the Taskboard, things like wineries, the issues that we're seeing with apiaries, things with like the coin market, inflation around coins, all of this kind of stuff. I was really optimistic when we came into the solution phase of this. You know, we're a pretty scrappy team normally. Our approach is shifting a little bit where we're trying to do some of the fixes in the right way this time rather than just like throwing something together, putting it down. So for example, we're actually working on a full rebalance of the task board, and we'll go through one by one all the stuff that we're doing right now. And we were going to do a really short-term fix on some of the cooking stuff, for example. What we're actually doing is like basically redoing a lot of how the task board actually works. I'll explain to you guys what we're doing here. The task board's actually going to work pretty differently once we get this going. But there's also been some cool stuff that we did with the task board last week that some of you don't like, sorry, and then some of you actually probably do like. So we'll dig into some of the stuff that we released last week also and kind of go into what that might have done, the impact that has on the game. And yeah, we'll dive into it. So I'll bring up this sprint board right now. We'll get into this first. Then there's a few other things I want to talk about today too. we've been looking at what a lot of other people in the space are doing, and I kind of want to give you guys a lay of the land and how I view the state of Web3 gaming right now, where I think a lot of the space is at. We've had the privilege of being, at the forefront of a lot of the innovation inside of Web3 gaming over the last year or two, being that we were one of the first teams besides Axie really to reach scale with a user base. And then that actually means we got to start touching the problems of, actually having a live Web3 game and what that means. We were the first people to, start dealing with cyber attacks in the live ops format and, bot prevention, detection at scale, all of this kind of stuff. So yeah, hopefully we have some other things we can start to pass on to other teams too, because we're getting pretty experienced with this, which is great. And these are the core problem sets of Web3 gaming. I've long said that Web3 gaming is not just about building a game. That's a really important part of it, obviously, too. But a lot of the tech around Web3 gaming is all the other stuff that comes to support the game, too. Things like referral systems, things like, how do you make it so the referral system isn't abused? How do you scale the infrastructure, right? I mean, the fact that Pixels is at like 1 million DAU in our infra, we know it's a little laggy, right? But it's in a decent spot for being at like that many users with a real-time live MMO game, right? Like these are all things that we, have actually proven that we've made progress on. It's not perfect yet, but it's the stuff that we really, really care about. So yeah, I'll bring up the sprint dashboard now because I love the idea of sharing this stuff. And something that, this is a level of transparency that you're really not going to get with basically any other team in the space. But it's kind of our MO, right? So last week we showed you this for the first time. This is what we call a sprint dashboard. If you guys don't know how software is built, again, I'll just like give you the 2-minute spiel on what exactly this is, how we're viewing it. And I also want to get a disclaimer. This is like a new system that we're reintroducing again. We're trying to be a bit more organized with how we actually release content, how we release patches, and how we determine the work to be done. But this is what you call a sprint dashboard. So a sprint dashboard is basically all the work that we have, and we try to break out work into 2-week chunks. That's what a sprint is. The idea is we build for 2 weeks, we test some of the stuff that we build, we release it, and then we start work on the next 2 weeks of work. We showed you guys this last week for the first time. And again, I gave the disclaimer last week that we're still kind of new to the system at Pixels. We're bringing a bit more organization here. And this is kind of an estimate of work, right? This is all the stuff that we have in progress, but I'm not showing you this with the guarantee that this will be done in this sprint. If you look at last sprint, in our 2.02 sprint, we had a bunch of stuff that was still in progress at the end of the sprint, and we brought it over to this sprint. If you want to look at our 2.04 sprint, there's probably going to be some stuff that rolls over into the 2.04 sprint as well too. But this is our third sprint since we started doing the system. And this has actually been a pretty productive sprint so far. This sprint was all focused around short-term game balance updates, fixing coin inflation, and a lot of the core game work that needed to be done. When we released Chapter 2, there were a lot of things that went right. There are also some things that didn't go right either. And these are the changes that we're basically going to be introducing to make the game feel a little bit better in the short term. Now, when I think about the roadmap of Pixels, there's a couple different areas that I'm thinking about lately. One, I will say the whole team is pretty excited about the idea of Chapter 3 already. We know that we need some major changes to the long-term gameplay systems. We know that we need some major changes to endgame, all of that. We're basically going to be starting work on a lot of the design on that. We have it basically spec'd out on a high level, but we're going to start to get really detailed on what Chapter 3 looks like in our next sprint. And then we'll start developing a lot of it in the next sprint, in the sprint after that as well. But in this sprint here, we'll just go through all the things we're working on now. So this is kind of by priority order and also by the order that things are going to be getting done. But here's what's in the works right now. So there's a couple of core issues with Chapter 2 when it comes to progression, when it comes to coins, when it comes to resource production, and when it comes to the way that the Taskboard is operating. One of the big things right now is the XP curves and how much XP is gained and the amount of time that it needs to be gained. And there's some things about the XP that just doesn't make sense. So what we're working on now is we're working on basically a whole overhaul of recipes, of items, and how you actually start to gain XP inside of the game loops. It looks like it's pretty good at this point. When we talked about it last week, this is something that might roll over. but likely won't. But yeah, we'll see. The thing that we're also working on now is we're working on a new reputation system. So we went through and basically redesigned how reputation is going to work, and we're adding a few, really big wins inside this new reputation system. So some of the stuff in the reputation system, for example, we're going to start to basically give you more reputation for some of your on-chain activity. So for example, if you own a bunch of NFTs inside of Pixels, we're going to start to look at your NFT portfolio, and we're going to start giving reputation based on that, not just your NFT land, but like if you own a Dizzy Dragon, if you own a Lazy Lion, NFTs like that, we're going to start to look at that.
Dizzy Dragon, let's
and
go.
We'll have a better guess you're probably a good user inside of Pixels. We'll start giving reputation for that. We're going to start to do some of the stuff we talked about a while ago with coin trading and other things like that with reputation as well. So what we're going to start to do is we're going to start to attack the reputation of bot farms when it comes to like how they gain reputation. And we're going to start to add some punitive stuff in reputation as well. We're going to start to rebalance some of the reputation. We're going to add better integration into the live ops. And we're going to start to introduce more ongoing quests as well too. The next thing that we have is we built out a live ops calendar and a live event calendar for September. If you guys participated in Guild Wars, what we want to start to do is we want to start to implement more content like Guild Wars on a much more regular cadence. And September is looking like it's going to be a really busy, fun month for events at Pixels. I don't want to share the calendar in this yeah, there's a bunch of secrets on there. Like we actually don't want to show you everything that's happening because there's some fun events. Yeah, there's a couple surprises that will be coming, and yeah, expect more engaging content on a consistent basis. The Guild Wars event that we did like a couple weeks ago was our first live ops event under this new strategy. We want to start to introduce more ongoing work like that and more things to do on a regular cadence and more events. They're just really fun. The Guild Wars event was a net pixel burn, which was sweet. We want to start introducing more of that. And yeah, that's in the works too. The big thing that I see a lot of comments in this live stream around is we are working on a total task board rebalance. So there was some debate internally. I was really pushing the team to get a short-term fix to the task board out last week. What we actually decided was it was probably worth putting the time to do the task board the right way. And we're basically going to be doing two things with the task board. The task board is going to have some big systemic changes coming to it when we get this update out. I think the easiest way to describe what we're about to do is we're actually about to start to lock task board slots to specific skill types. So one of the things that you guys really, really hate right now is that your task board can come filled with all cooking tasks. What we're going to do is we're probably going to do something like reserve 3 slots for cooking, 3 slots for woodworking, 3 slots for mining, stuff like that. So your task board doesn't get clogged by skill specific stuff. And then what we're also doing is we're going to be introducing like a whole rebalance to tasks too. So we know that some of the early tasks
Guys,
are
leak. I found a
unbalanced
leak.
compared to some of
Bazan
the late
Blitz. That's
tasks.
the event.
What we had to do is we basically had to go through in spreadsheets and redo all of the tasks that are going to get offered. So these two things are probably going to come together. It's going to be a much larger update to the task board, but hopefully by the time this update comes out to task board, it should hopefully feel good compared to what it feels like now. So our end goal with that is basically we want rewards to scale with levels. We want your task board to not get clogged up with all of one type of skill. We want the coins to make sense too. Right now, the coin scaling doesn't make sense very much. And then we're introducing some big changes to how it works in the back end too. And then some other stuff that we've worked on too. This actually got released in the last sprint. Is we started introducing task board. Oops. We started introducing task board segmentation. So task board segmentation is one of the coolest things that we've done in a long time. And it goes in line with some of the stuff we've been working on with user segmentation in general. And this kind of ties into the bigger picture of Web3 gaming that we've been working on. So Pixels is in a really fortunate spot where we're becoming more of like a big data company also. in my mind, to make Web3 gaming work, you have to be super data driven. And that's one of the challenges of releasing a Web3 game, right? If you release a Web3 game and you have flat incentives, essentially, if you just create an incentive or something like, I think a referral system is pretty easy to like give an example around, because it's actually really easily abused. And this is something that we experienced in the early days of Pixels when we were doing Play the Airdrop Season 1. It's actually quite easy to bot referral systems, right? So you could basically create a referral system where you give people points or you give people, Pixel for bringing in new users. But if it's really easy to bot the tutorial system, like in our V1 of our referral system, we made it so that you have to get through the tutorial. If you refer a user who gets through the tutorial, they get points in the Play the Airdrop. Then
Can't
you
click.
get points inside the Play the Airdrop system, right? How this is maybe not so helpful is if you create a bot that can make a bunch of accounts, right? Then somebody can really easily abuse the referral system. And you actually need to use better insights with your data to give out rewards and points for things like this in maybe a bit more smart of a way, right? So Taskboard segmentation and like a lot of the user segmentation work that we're starting to do is kind of centered around this, right? It's actually making sure that we understand who our users are, how they're interacting inside of the game, and it's basically a way that we can better target rewards inside of the game. So what you might start to see is you might start to see this actually affecting some of the bad actors inside of the game. I'm not saying that if you're getting 0 Taskboard earnings inside of the game right now, that you're a bot or you're a cheater. But I will say that some of the people that are complaining about 0 Taskboard earnings, we probably have flagged as bots and they're not earning inside of the Taskboard for that reason. So Taskboard segmentation,
Guess I'm a
we're
cheater,
kind of gonna
guys.
roll it
I'm a
out in
cheater.
a few different steps. The first thing that we did was we have some machine learning that we've done where we know if you are doing certain things inside of the game, you're probably a bot. And it's how we've actually done a lot of our bans as well too.
That's
It's not a perfect
important.
system, right? So we're tweaking it. We're making sure that there's not false positives. We're doing a lot of work there. But what we started doing is we started closing the faucets to bots through the Taskboard. So if we think that you're a bot, we actually made it so you start earning 0 pixel inside of the Taskboard game. And then what we can do too is we can start to do other things as well. Like if we actually think that you're a really good user that we want to retain
The
inside
shadow
of Pixels, we
banning.
can start to boost Taskboard earnings as well. Taskboard is maybe not the best system to do all of this, so we're going to be playing around with how heavy we go on segmentation in this particular
What's the
system and feature
DFP
set.
patch?
A lot of the work that we're going to start to work on after the short-term game balance fixes is introducing new ways to earn Pixel other than just Taskboard and new endgame content too. That's a lot of what we're thinking about with Chapter 3 and we're thinking about with like new game systems. But Taskboard is where you earn the majority of Pixel right now, and that's going to be the system that we start to focus on first. So another cool feature that we're working on is leaderboards. And what we want to start to do is we want to start to actually distribute some Pixel earnings through this new feature of leaderboards. Right now, when you go into the game, there are some leaderboards, right? You can see that. I think if you go in the game, you can see like who's farmed the most crops, or you can see at least who owns the most like amount of berry or pixel or whatever it is, coins, I think as well too. What we're going to start to do is we're actually going to start to do local leaderboards, or it's called sharded leaderboards if you want to get really technical
That's so
about it.
cringe.
But what we're going to do is we're actually going to do some matchmaking in leaderboards. What we're going to do is we're going to find a bunch of players who are similar to your skill level, and we're going to have you guys compete in certain tasks. And you maybe will be grouped with like 10 to 30 people. We're going to make it so that you're grouped with like active players. We're going to make it so that if there's a group of inactive players, they don't really get the same rewards as the most active. But essentially, it's a new cool thing that we're working on here. So that's the segmented leaderboard stuff. What we've also got in progress now is we've been redesigning all of our tutorials and our first time user experience. So the user experience inside of the game right now is not very good. I've been walking through the first day experience with a bunch of new Pixels users a lot in the last month. And all I can say is if you don't watch any YouTube videos to learn how to play Pixels, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And as we're starting to think about what the next stage of Pixels looks like, as we want to start to go and push a little bit more growth soon, we actually have to get this really dialed in. So expect a whole new host of tutorial quests. Expect better systems to teach you how to play the game. Expect things like flashing arrows, signs. We want to make it really, really obvious on how to play pixels if you've never played it before, without reading anything online, without watching any YouTube videos, all of that. So that's been in progress too. We're working on some new coin syncing features also. Our team really likes the idea of gacha mechanics inside of the game using coins. We have some stuff prepped for that already. We're going to start to introduce some things there. We're also working on some new types of things for you to earn inside the game besides the pixel token. So one of the actually really important strategies for developing sustainable tokenomics, and I will say, I just saw like a couple of really interesting things from Maple Story and Nexon. I think they have a pretty good idea of tokenomics. We have pretty similar views of how we view how some tokenomics should work. Is we're going to start to introduce more things for you to basically chase after inside of the game that aren't just pixel. So the most immediate and obvious thing that we have right now is pets, right? We talked about chase content a little bit last week. But what we're thinking about is like, what are the things that you can start to work towards inside of pixels that aren't just the pixel token? And what are things that might motivate players to kind of use the pixel token
Pets,
to try to earn
apiaries,
them?
wineries.
So we talked about pet minting a while ago, right? Our thoughts on this have actually shifted a little bit. What we're actually starting to think about with pets is we actually kind of want pets to be play to earn. We want a lot of the content inside the game that we're going to be introducing in the future, things like new industries, things like maybe even avatars. We had a really cool idea the other day of if we start to integrate new avatars into pixels, we will probably ask any avatar coming into pixels to give us like maybe 100 to 200 NFTs that we can give out as rewards inside of the game. There might be some cool line incentives to do it that way, but we want to basically create like a toy box is what we call it, of content that you guys can start to use, like work towards inside of the game there. We accidentally leaked this last week. I didn't actually mean to, but we're working on a Telegram game also. That's a pretty exciting thing. We're going to do like a bit more press. Like we'll have a big announcement around it. And we'll kind of dive into what we're thinking about with ecosystem expansion a little bit later in this AMA if anybody's interested. We introduced new bot prevention last week, or no, not last week, 2 days ago. I'll just rename this one here so that it's like a bit easier to understand. But yeah, this was something that went live last week, actually, or not last week, 2 days ago. So the new bot prevention. Yeah, we feel pretty good about the changes that we just made. Some of you were getting some login errors. There's still some tweaking that we need to do there. But we just introduced basically, this is something that's tricky because I never want to talk about it too much to make it easier for bad actors to adjust their strategies. But this one's pretty hard for them to adjust their strategies. We basically introduced a new type of invisible captcha inside of pixels that's really, really hard to spoof compared to other captcha systems, is what I'll say. Essentially what this one does is it does like a bit more machine learning before you do the captcha, and it makes it a little bit harder to do a service like anti-captcha. We've talked about captcha sometimes. Maybe I can just dive into like what works with captchas and what doesn't. So people have asked this a lot. Like, why don't we
I actually think that's something
add a
you
captcha
shouldn't
inside of
talk
pixels? Will
about
that fix all of
publicly.
your bot problems? The reality is it doesn't. There are captcha solving services that you can yeah. See, yeah, this is exactly what we're trying to say. So here's why captchas don't work. And to any team that's watching this, you really need to be aware of this, because when you have a Web3 game, things become a little bit different with the way that you need to solve things. So captchas work for really low effort bad actors, or for bad actors that aren't making much money off of exploiting certain services or solutions. The issue with captchas is it's actually quite cheap to solve them. So how this works is if you want to basically get a captcha solved, say that you have 1,000 bot accounts, right? And there's a captcha that's required to be solved before you make an account, or even when you log in. What you can actually do is you can basically pay people. Sometimes this is automated. Sometimes this is literally manual. There actually sometimes are like people who are living in like lower income countries, and all they do all day is they solve captchas for other people in a service like this. And that's actually quite hard to stop. It's very, very hard to do it. All of these captcha services
actually
you
so
see
sad,
here
but
on
it's
this
so
website,
funny.
these are enterprise state-of-the-art captcha systems.
What's your job?
And
Sort of
you
captures.
can see people can solve these captcha services for even the most advanced ones, reCAPTCHA Enterprise 3, for $5 for 1,000. So like, what is that? Like pennies per account, even in the most advanced solutions on the market. So if you have something like a play to earn game, right, the captchas actually are not very effective. If the bot can make, over 5 cents, then it makes it worth it for them to go and solve all these captchas. What we just did was we actually introduced a new solution for captchas inside of the game, and this one makes it a lot harder. So there actually are captchas inside of Pixels, but we do something different as well. Say they're invisible captchas. They're much, much harder to get through than these. And the way that we do it is a little bit proprietary. So I can't really tell you what we're doing, but we just
Don't
started
say it.
introducing that like 2 or 3 days ago. You probably saw some angry botters inside of the Discord that started complaining.
I did.
Granted, there were also some false positives, so it's something that we're tweaking, like we're looking at all the time. But a lot of the people that were complaining were probably bots as well. Say, the thing is, when you start to introduce stuff like this, the botters really have nothing to lose by going into Discord or complaining on Twitter and like trying to get us to roll it back. And we have to be a little strong in some of our stances here when it comes to these solutions, where we gotta let our team tweak it. So if you were caught as a false positive, we're sorry. We're going to keep tweaking this, put in the ticket, and like let us know. But also, we can't roll this back. This is actually some of the really important tech that we're building out to make play to earn work. We have a new integration that's going to be coming out soon. It's going to be really fun. This timeline's getting pushed back a little bit. We talked about Taskboard segmentation. I guess I just leaked the name of the next live ops event here, but I guess that doesn't really matter.
Unless it changes.
Yeah, the name might change, but we have a new live ops event coming out pretty soon. It'll be like our second live ops event that's similar to Guild Wars. It's not going to be as crazy as what I'll say. It's not going to be as intense. With the second live ops event that we're working on, the goal is basically to have it going for like a couple hours a day. We don't want you to be grinding 24/7 on this next live ops event. So we're going to start to experiment with different ways that we do this. We've been doing a lot of work on player segmentation. So player segmentation is probably the most important thing that we're doing inside of Pixels. And this is probably the core tech that we're building out. I'm curious if I can share this here.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna copy this. Make sure that the comments don't go with it.
I'm scared.
Yeah, so I want to show you guys what we're doing with player segmentation because there's some cool stuff. Basically, what we've been doing is we've been doing a lot of stuff on the data side in the background. And this is something that's going to be ongoing for a little bit, but we're working on basically building out like a whole big data pipeline and a big data play here at Pixels. So what we've been working on is basically grabbing a bunch of data on users to basically better understand like who is the most likely to use the pixel token inside of the game, and also the inverse of that too. So like who are the people who are most likely to be botting, and what are the things that we can do to track that with data rather than direct KYC. So we have like a whole list of a ton of metrics that we've been working on
Wait, it doesn't even
to grab.
stop.
And we basically have been doing like a ton of work here. So we're basically going like one-to-one through all of these metrics in order to make sure that we have like a better idea of who the users are, how we can basically better give Pixel to the best players inside of the game, not just through systems like the Taskboard, but also through data. So this is something that is really prevalent inside of Web 2 games. It's this concept of offers. So you've definitely seen it before when you're playing a Web 2 game or a free-to-play game.
You guys see this chat utilization? Like whenever we do some events and you guys spam in chat for the giveaways, you guys are farming reputation points for the rewards.
What some game studios are really, really good at, and Scopely is probably the best in the industry at this, is right when they think that you're about to like quit for the day or leave
To
the
give you a
game.
reward.
I'm not going to say we're going to go as intense as a Scopely is, because I think Scopely is like pretty extractive on their users. Like Scopely
That's
is
what they always did
basically
on the
trying to figure
Taskboard to
out
me, Luke.
how can we get a user to give us as much of their money as possible, and how do we keep them inside of the game as long. I don't love the idea and the ethics behind that, but there's concepts from free to play and like mobile gaming that we're starting to take when we think about Web3 token distribution and all this. And in Web2 games, it's offers. So what they do is they start to see, hey, if we think this user is about to churn inside of the game, like we think that they're maybe going to leave and like quit the game essentially. Like, is there something that we can do to keep them in? Like, can we give them like in Monopoly Go free dice essentially? If you've ever played Monopoly Go, dice is like crack inside of that game. They yeah, I have thoughts on that game. Monopoly Go, it's a work of art at the end of the day. But it's also kind of funny because if you look at the gameplay, it's not anything that you'd be like super impressed on. But what they did a really good job at is they basically did an amazing job of understanding who their users are and when to start to give them offers. So essentially, if they think you're about to churn because you're at day 7, you're low on dice, you haven't engaged in the features that they want, they'll give you some free dice and you keep playing and you go into the game a bit longer. I don't love a view on that, but basically it's all that data that we need to be grabbing to think about token distribution in the same way. Our goal at Pixels is to basically build out the next generation of gaming user acquisition technology through our game. And that's some of the work that we're going to need to do to get to the level of these Web2 games and do it in like a much more fair, more visible, and like more equitable way than maybe a Web2 game, right? Web3 gaming is awesome because you get ownership over your time, the energy that you put in through technologies like NFTs and ERC20s. And it makes the whole dynamic of the game to player a little bit different than a Web2 game, right? But it's still the stuff that we need to work on to get that there. This is actually done. So the other thing that we did too was we just got the engine work done for item durability. We haven't implemented that into the game, but now we have it so that if we want to start to add things like pickaxes that break down, or like shears that start to break down, watering cans that need water put in them. We just did
No.
all the engine work around that.
RIP
And now
watering
that's something we
can.
can finally start to implement in the game.
So it's gonna be a watering fountain.
We have a
or
good
what?
live ops plan now. Oh, I saw somebody make a comment about this. So how difficult is it to identify the huge amount of bots exploiting apiary farmlands? So yeah, that's an issue that we see also. Again, we just went into some of the stuff that we're doing with this, right? So there's a few things that we have with like the wine and honey that's getting exploited right now inside of the game. One, the reputation rework is going to be really big for this. The user segmentation is going to be really big for this. The taskboard segmentation is going to be really big for this. There's also some other things that we can do as well too. Like for example, one thing that we started to talk about was like we might make there's a couple things we can do. We haven't decided on what we're going to be doing yet, but we've been talking about this a lot. We could do things like making it so that you can only use an apiary if you have VIP. We could make apiaries single use. We could remove them from Terravilla. There's a couple things that we're going to be doing here. This is the work that we're trying to get done in this sprint, and we want to get a solution out for this soon too. Coin repricing. So we're going to make it so that coins make more sense to purchase inside of the game with pixel tokens. We have a decision made on that. That should be coming out soon. Historical transaction checks. So we're also going to start to do, this is kind of part of the new reputation specs. What we're going to start to do with reputation is we're going to make reputation a little bit more dynamic than it is right now. And one of the things that we're going to start to do is we're going to start to basically penalize collector accounts for botting, and penalize some other bad actors when they're coin trading. So coin trading and trading inside of the game is interesting. There are certain behaviors that normal players will never do that bots do inside of the game, right? For example, how bots typically work inside of our game right now is they'll basically make like 1,000 accounts, and they'll have one account collect a lot of the earnings of those 1,000 accounts. So here's a really interesting, example of something that we can do. If we see that one account has a lot of inflows of items to it and not a lot of normal play style behavior or not a lot of normal gameplay, and then also one account has basically just earned and then transferred all of its earnings to another account, we can start to penalize that in reputation and basically lock their trading ability or add taxes to trading as well. So one thing that we're going to start to do is introduce more transaction fees inside of the game and ecosystem and lower that with your reputation. It's a cool feature that we're
Let's
working
go. Finally,
on.
perfect. I've
Now, in
I've
order to
been
make
saying
that
this for
work,
so long.
there's also some marketplace changes that we'll have to do. So one of the things that we're working on now as well is some of the bots get around some of the trade limits through basically exploiting very low liquidity marketplace items. We're basically going to make that a lot harder for them to do. And then, yeah, so a lot of other stuff that we're going to do too is we're going to start to use reputation a lot more in certain areas of the game once we get this new reputation system in. So yeah, that's our sprint. That's all the stuff that we're working on. That's the stuff in progress. This is really granular, and this is maybe like a little bit boring, but we kind of want to update you guys and give you guys transparency into this kind of stuff. So maybe this is something that we don't do every single AMA. I mean, if you guys like this, let me know. If you guys like this style of going through all of this kind of stuff, then let us know. But yeah, otherwise we can start to answer some more questions too.
It's because you talk slower. I'll say that. Yeah. Okay. So I've pulled aside a few questions, and we can go through those. Continue to ask questions if you want them. In the meantime, I'll mention we do have an energy party tomorrow. It's at, I think, 6 or 7 a.m. my time. So go to Discord, check out the events. You can go in game and check the events calendar too for your local time zone. It's Foxy Fam party. It'll be on the beach. So that'll be really fun. And I told someone in Discord that, okay, so I literally made, I don't know, Luke, I don't know if you know this. I made my own UGC and published it this morning. It's just like a fun little painting with a few of my avatars on it, but I wanted more pink items to decorate my house with. So whipped that up, and someone on Discord was asking me to give out some. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to do it live on the AMA. So we'll keep going through questions, and maybe in the meantime, I will give out a few of. I can't get, like, I don't have that many, but I can give out a handful if you guys want. If you're interested, should we do it? Yeah, I already told someone I would. I promised I would do it, so we have to. Okay, let's go. Go to 180 house. Okay, and then Luke, do you want to keep going through some questions and stuff?
Yeah. Okay, so here's some good ones. Currently, lands have max industries. This creates so much inflation. Rare drop items like sap, explosives, and voitonium became worthless overnight. Do you consider stuff like this? Yes. So that's probably after all of this stuff that we just went through in the sprint stuff. That's the next fix. That's the next biggest issue in pixels. We basically have to solve this stuff first, and then what we're going to be working on next after that, when it comes to the short-term side of things, is we're going to be working on making it so that there's a bit more scarcity when it comes to resource creation. So the biggest issue right now inside of the game, we've all known this since chapter 2 came out, is essentially with like no cap on industries inside of the game right now. There's two things that are happening. One, they're a lot uglier, all the lands. Now your lands are just filled 100% with soil or 100% with mines. It's ugly. Two, this creates like a huge abundance of resources inside of the game, right? So there's a couple of short-term fixes that we can do with that, but there's also bigger changes that we need to make too. So one of the things that we might start to introduce is more incentives to put decorations on your land, and different ways that we can do that. We had some cool ideas around doing like a combination of UGC element stuff too. So essentially, there might be something cool where if we make it so you can add a UGC buff or a buff to a UGC item, that maybe gives you like 5% increased mining on your land, then it gives you more incentives to like make your land pretty, right? Without ruining the productivity of the land. The other thing that we're working on too is there's going to have to probably be, I don't want to call it a nerf, but we're going to have to think about a way to make it so that it's a little bit harder to gather as many resources on a given land as there is right now. So one of the things that we'll likely do is we'll increase cooldown times on things like mines, on things like farming too, and make it take a little bit longer. That's like a really obvious one that we can do. And there's maybe some other systems that we can start to introduce too. Like for example, if you put 100 mines on your land, maybe the 100th mine is a lot less productive than the first mine that you put on your land. But yeah, the team is going to be addressing that after this stuff in this sprint.
Okay, if you already got one, don't try and get a second one. I just saw someone that I gave one to like an hour ago try to get another one. Be nice, guys.
What
Everyone have
land was it?
fun.
180?
All right. Pirate Nation includes login with Gmail and bots disappear. All I can say, look, I'm not going to say anything negative about any other game on any AMA like this. All I can say is I can promise you that login with Gmail did not stop any bot. We have Gmail or email connection on our reputation system, right? Like we've already experimented with that. That did nothing. Basically, every single bot account was very, very easily able to make emails. Same thing with Twitter connections.
Pretty.
Discord was a little bit harder for them. I think Discord actually has better anti-bot, or at least all the anti-bot tools inside of joining our Discord has made it a bit more difficult for botters to get in that way. But yeah, I can promise you a login with email does 0 for stopping any bot. Like actually, it does nothing. Same thing with most CAPTCHAs. KYC is probably effective, but it's really, really harmful for growth. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out non-KYC solutions to basically doing play to earn distribution, right? I will say if we are here in 6 months and we have basically made no progress on this issue, then KYC might be something that we start considering. But our goal is we want to build a game with 10 million daily active users, and we want those users to be real, and we want to do it in a way that actually is going to be possible. Getting 10 million KYC users is actually impossible as well. Say, that's not super feasible inside of mobile gaming. Inside of mobile gaming or free-to-play gaming, if you run an ad that takes too long, or if your startup screen is like 5 seconds too slow, that normally creates like a 5 to 10% drop off in your user base or in your day one retention. Imagine requiring somebody to KYC in order to actually play the game. That's pretty non-viable when it comes to actually building a game that's going to work in the long run. And there are ways that we think that we can do this with data and all the stuff that we're doing around segmentation. So we're going to do our best go at this. Like to me, this is the core technology that needs to get built for any Web3 application. This isn't just what Pixels is doing. Like the stuff that we're working on here actually should be generalizable to any Web3 app. And that's actually something that I've been thinking about a lot lately. Pixels has some pretty cool tech behind it in order to actually make a Web3 game work. And we're actually pretty open to sharing that tech too. That might be something we have talked about with some games and some other people inside of the space, but that's actually something we're probably going to start exploring more after like another couple months of development on this. The stuff that we're doing here is cool. And this is what I believe to be the future of play to earn.
Someone didn't have space, so they traded me again and gave me their watering can. I should give it to someone else.
I got rocked by Heidi.
This is so crazy though, guys. Oh my gosh. You guys are intense.
It's really funny because sometimes I think sometimes people bot our comments because you see like 10 accounts of the same comment sometimes.
Yeah, and if you're doing that and our moderators see it, you will get removed.
Yeah, and it's really funny because it's like it's the people complaining about some of the anti-bot stuff that we do that they come into the comments with like 20 accounts with the same exact text. It's not helping your case is all I'll say. This happens in the Discord a lot too.
Heidi, I need
UGC. Stacking,
UGC.
it's still a thing. Yeah, we accidentally. I'll just transparently say we fixed this. We accidentally released something where it unfixed it, and then we fixed it again. So the stacking stuff, it should be fixed again. We went through, we removed all the stacked industries. If you guys still see any of these things, let us know. Team is aware of this kind of stuff. We've been working on it.
Yeah, and it was honestly it was mostly one person that was doing it again.
Sorry.
So they have been banned, of course.
No, I'm getting scammed here. I'm out.
You guys are crazy. You're gonna like shut down my computer, I think. Oh my god.
IP address identifier and device ID identifier for bots. That's not enough, is what I'll say. We do that. We do fingerprinting. And it's a lot more complicated than just IP and device ID identifiers because that's actually really easy to spoof. Also, what you'll see is that there's an incentive to, actually break an application, which inside of Web3 is going to be the biggest risk, right? This is also an issue that like a lot of hardware teams have, or like, AWS or like AI companies, if they want to give out like credits to use AI, they're kind of dealing with the same stuff. It's actually even harder inside of Web3 because you're giving out incentives directly to users, right? A motivated person will get around this quite easily. It's really easy to spoof IP addresses. It's really easy to spoof device IDs. You have to do a lot more than just grabbing IP and all this kind of stuff. We actually do this. This is sometimes why you guys see some errors like can't log in because you got challenged because you had suspicious networks. We do a lot here is all I can say. I can't go too much into the details, but this is not enough. Just this alone.
I just realized I gave someone a UGC that was saying to like mass like gang up on someone else. Please don't do that. This is out of control. Like, I feel like I'm being botted right now.
Yeah. Hey, wait. You should give a UGC to this user. Maybe not. I don't know if you can find them.
Which you guys can see. Hold on, I'm coming back. What do you do? I'm a party. Okay, like so is 1,000 other people. So
Right. Taskboard should not be buy and bring, but more like craft and bring. Instead of a task being delivered 25 bricks, rather craft 25 bricks and specific amounts of coins to re-roll the task. Yeah, so we think the same exact way. So we're going through a whole taskboard redesign, right? This is what we're also thinking about with the redesign. Like we want you guys to probably be doing more work for the taskboard yourselves than like buying stuff directly off the marketplace, right? Because one, the taskboard becomes a little degen otherwise. You guys just sit in the marketplace and then bring your stuff directly to the taskboard without really playing the game. Two, that's actually pretty easy for people to abuse it also. And yeah, there's more work to be done that way too. So yeah, we like this also. We're going to start to implement this.
Thought I just saw Nenzi in the chat. I want to give Nenzi one for sure. Nenzi makes the best UGC, guys, if you don't know that, along with CM. Okay, I don't want to start a fight. You two are definitely top tier UGC creators.
Guys, is it me or has the UGC been reviewed faster than before? Yeah, shout out to the team who is doing that.
Guys, and stop harassing me at the same time.
I didn't want to say it was you because then people are going to harass you.
People do know it's not just me, it's a team effort, but I've been managing it a lot better recently because it just should be managed better. But anyways, this is crazy. You guys are crazy. Do you realize what I'm giving out also? Like, I don't know if people know that this is literally a portrait of my avatars.
Wait, where is it? Have you put it in your
I have, but you can't see it because the notification keeps covering it.
Here, I kind of see it.
It's this right here.
That is actually hilarious. I mean, I can see why that's very desirable. People are going to be selling this also. People are going to get it from you. They're going to go and get it.
I actually I already put some on the marketplace for like, a decent amount of coin because, I'm trying to buy more industries for my land. So I'm not giving away all of them. But yeah, you guys are nuts. I feel like I need to save some though to give some away at another point. I guess I could mint more, but like, come on. It's crazy. You really want my avatar everywhere? Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right. The goalpost keeps shifting for low to mid-level players to level up. When do we eventually level up those rewards that high-level players or early players are no longer getting? Yeah, so this is actually one of the issues that we see with the taskboard right now and something we're going to be fixing too. So then when we say taskboard rebalance, there's a couple of things we want to achieve over the next month. What we want to do is we want to add in better segmentation. So we basically want to do better real player identification, so that we can give out more rewards to players who are, actually using their pixel and things like events or other things that we're about to start to introduce inside of the game. We want to also rebalance the task board and introduce a whole set of new tasks. We basically want to start fresh on the task board, and instead of doing like all these tweaks that we've been doing, come out with like a whole new set of tasks and make the task board work a little bit differently than it does now. Like I said, we're going to start to make it so that slots lock to certain types of skills. So that'll be a big change in itself, right? Like you might have 3 slots that are dedicated to cooking, 3 slots that are dedicated to mining. And if you go through those things, you're gonna have to like keep going to do, you might have to do other skills, right? So like you won't ever get into a situation after we do that where your task board is all cooking tasks. It'll just be those 3 cooking task slots that are cooking tasks. It'll just be those 3 mining task slots that are mining tasks, right? And then, yeah, what we're also fixing with this like task board rework is we're going to be introducing new types of tasks that scale better in a way that makes more sense. And what we can also start to do with the segmentation stuff is we can start to basically target rewards better so we can give out rewards to low to mid-level players better too. So we started introducing task board or more pixel tasks for high-level players, right? Because that was our first basically piece of data or segmentation that we had, where we knew that if you had more levels, there was like more of a chance for you to be a good player inside of the game. But there's also a lot of other things that might make you a good player, and like it might be a reason that we want to give you pixel to stay inside of the game, right? It's not just levels, there's a bunch of other stuff too. So now we're going to start to also work on basically increasing earnings for other types of players too. And that's what this whole sheet was that I shared with you guys. Like we're basically getting tons here. I'm going to bring this up really quickly. We're getting tons of data points on this that will basically give us a better idea of who the different types of players are inside of the game, right? So, I mean, here's some example of some of the play styles that we're going to be looking at. New users, active farmers, daily task board grinders, event grinders, crafting enthusiasts, market traders, bots. And we can basically change earnings of all these different types of players however we want. So it's going to be pretty cool when we get that.
I'm pretty sure I have no duplicates, but if I did give you 2, please be honest and give it to someone else. Also, yeah, okay, no, never mind, it's fine. I'm being attacked.
Please tell us what you've done in 1 month. This is exactly why we're bringing this up, guys. We're showing you all the stuff that's in progress. We showed you the stuff that got done last month too and last sprint. A lot of the work over the last month was basically getting out the right designs so we could actually start working on some stuff to implement. And this is all of the stuff that we have in progress. That's why we're showing this to you guys, right? So we have some of the stuff in this sprint already done. Some of it's going to be ongoing, but then some of this stuff is here. So these are the timelines too. These are the things we feel good about getting done in this sprint. These are the things that are at risk of rolling over. So like the XP and item rebalance might roll over. The task board balance might roll over, but we really, really want to get this one out soon because this is the thing that you guys complain about the most. And look, I don't like getting complained at either, guys. I know you have a bad experience. You guys come tagging me on tweets. You guys come. I mean, it is motivating. I'm not going to lie. This is why we do the AMAs. We want to hear from you guys on the stuff that isn't working and what's not. So actually, you guys complaining about stuff, it's not complaining. It's because you're passionate. And this is like what puts the pressure on us, right? But this is also why we're showing you what we're working on now. And we're trying to get more visibility and transparency into it because there is a lot in progress right now.
This is so crazy. I thought I had a lot of people in here earlier.
Taskboard grinder is bad. No, taskboard grinder is not bad. You're just a certain type of player, right? And yeah, that's a lot of the tweaks we'll have to do. I think you taskboard grinders are probably the most dedicated players, is what I'll say. You guys probably putting the most time into the game right now. You guys are the most vocal And you guys are kind of the base of like the pixel economy right now. So yeah, all the segmentation work that we're doing, like really when we think about decreasing earnings, we're really just interested in decreasing bot earnings. So how you can kind of think about how we're about to build the system is we can start to like tweak multipliers on different types of users soon inside of the task board, inside of different earning systems inside of the game. What we can start to do is well, we actually already did this. We started basically turning bot earnings to 0 inside of the game last week. And that was actually pretty effective. The moment we did that is when I started seeing a bunch of people being like, oh, I got this type of task for the first time. And then we're going to start to make that even better. So our first go at this was we only wanted to mark really, really obvious spots in the earning side of things. What we'll start to do is we'll start to add in more indicators, especially as we start to get more of this data collected and able to be used in a better way.
Wow, I tried to give Golden Pet one. I tried to give Blue one. They didn't take it.
What? I didn't take it?
But still.
Genuine question, Luke. I know you don't want to give a timeline, but for our realist players, we need assurance when this is coming. So again, I've gotten in trouble before by trying to give concrete timelines, and not everything is in my control, right? And then sometimes things come up and they, change, right? So for example, this Taskboard stuff, we wanted to get a push out last week. What we actually instead decided to do is we want to do Taskboard the right way instead of doing some of these short-term fixes that we've done. So there's a little bit more work to be done with it, right? That's why we want to come in these AMAs and want to show you, hey, this is what we're working on. This is how we're approaching it. And yeah, I know we so badly need to start getting some stuff out to you guys that feels tangible and feels good. And believe me, it's like all I want to do for you guys too. There are some things where it's like we have to rip the Band-Aid off a little bit, do things the right way. This month is painful right now because of that in my eyes, and it's mostly because of like the month after chapter 2. Things are going to start to like feel pretty good once all of this actually gets in. You're going to start to see it moving really quickly then, right? So there was like a month or two where we needed to regroup, make sure that we have like the right plan to fix everything. We have a whole new team looking at all this stuff, right? So now we're finally working on their ideas. We're getting this in. But yeah, that's why I want to show you guys this, give you guys some transparency into the build process, all of that. And yeah, do that. So it's coming, I promise. Here, let's go a little bit longer because there's a lot of good questions here today.
I only have 2 more. I'm just randomly clicking on people now. Well, I mean, that's basically what I've been doing the whole time. So never mind.
Okay, can you please spread out the level up rewards? I pushed to level up to be able to build and improve metalwork and stonework tables, and disappointed not being able to craft anything for another 5 levels. It's a little hardcore. Yeah, so that's one of the issues right now. The game is funny because it got so hardcore. It went from being really chill and casual to being really hardcore in chapter 2, and that's something we want to ease off of a little bit as well. We want to make the game a bit more chill and casual again. But there's some of these reworks that we need to do in order to make that happen. That's some of what we're thinking with progression. Like we want to make it feel better when you level up, and we want to make it so that doesn't take you like 2 weeks to feel like, oh yes, I did something good inside the game. We want to make it so you start to feel some rewards earlier on in your progression. So we have to basically do a couple things. We have to like rebalance the task board and implement task board basically V2. We have to we have to fix some of the coin inflation problems so that we can actually make it so the economy works. And then we have to fix some of the like basically overabundance of resources too. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that we can do in the middle term to do that.
Oh, the dude gave me a super turbo car. I wonder if I can put this in my house.
What is your favorite type of player? I think you're asking about segmentation of like, who are we going to give out the most rewards to? Well, I'll say that's going to be like we're going to be data driven about it, right? So you have to think about what we're trying to achieve here at Pixels. What we want to do is we want to build a game that hits 10 million DAU. And in order to do that, we need to like basically solve some of the core metric issues of the game. So we need to basically boost our retention. We need to boost some of our monetization metrics. We need to do all of this. And then we need to basically figure out who this game is really for and then start to really heavily market towards them when we get there. So I will say what I've noticed, just even through data and even through just like anecdotal experiences, like the people who are showing up to events, the people who are participating in things like Guild Crop Wars, or the people who do some of these limited time events like Luke's birthday quest. That was such an honor. I appreciate that so much. You guys are like probably the best quality users. People do the OKX quest, for example. We have like out of our 700,000, 750,000 DAU, we have like 150,000 really, really dedicated users who basically show up to every single event, like participate, have
150,000.
fun. And you guys are the core of Pixels. Like you guys are my favorite type of player.
Oh man. Oh, Lou. Okay, I might mint a few more, but not now. I'm all out. I just gave out. I minted those like an hour before the AMA, so I did put a few on the marketplace though, so there might be some there if you really, really want a portrait of yours truly in your house. But for now, I don't have any more.
I'm tired of the task board over and over again. We need to do tasks to get rewards, not just buy and sell. Yeah, so this is some of the stuff we're going to start to introduce to the live ops thing. I leaked it here, Barney's Bizarre. We're going to start to introduce new mechanics that feel a bit more fun and engaging than task board for you to earn pixel also. These are shipping in September. I know that for sure. There's
That's
no
cool.
way that some of these live ops things don't go in September. So we hope that you start to see that then.
Why?
Please fix
Heidi.
the login system.
Accept
So
my
again,
gift.
a week ago, or like no, not a week ago, a couple days ago, we introduced a new push for some anti-bot stuff. What I will say is if you are a real user having a hard time, what you probably need to do is you need to do things like update your browser. You need to maybe turn off your ad block, and that might help you log in. So if you're having issues logging in and you're a real user, do some of that stuff, right? Is Operation Unrug Landowners still in full swing? Yeah, so again, our plan for land, utility, all this kind of stuff, our game designers are actually like really, really worried about this also, is because they know that you guys are probably the most dedicated users inside of the game. Like our landowner segment is probably the most important core user base because you guys are the ones who have like basically, especially the people who like come into the game, they're like, wow, I need to own land. Like that's a huge milestone inside the game, right? Like that's a really, really big commitment to the game. We do have to make sure that your gameplay feels good, feels balanced, and it's so important. What's hard about unrugging landowners is we basically have to do all the short-term game balance fix first, and then we can focus on some of the land gameplay balance. So things like the fact that tier 3 and tier 4 resources are still too abundant is a really big issue, but we can't solve it until these other things are done first. That's basically the next stage. There's two stages in our short-term game balance. It's one like coin inflation, reputation, task board, progression, and then it's two like resource production is the big one, and then things like surplus and all that follow this. Talk about cooking, please. Yeah, so again, cooking tasks, because you guys really hate them. We hear it. We're doing like a whole task board rework. We're hoping to get that out soon, and that should make that better as well. Say
Why?
VIP update. Yeah, VIP is the next really big thing that we have to go work on. So there's a few other things we think about when we think about like the things we're working on in between chapter 2 and chapter 3. We'll start to introduce more free to play and like mobile game systems that are best in class. Like some of the live ops stuff that we're doing, I think we're getting there. Things like leaderboards, that'll be really fun when we get that, and that'll feel good too. Another one is basically improving the VIP system to make it feel more worth it than it is now. And then also introducing some things like battle passes in addition to that as well too, where VIP will enhance that even more. So believe me, VIP also, you guys are after landowners like the next most important group to make sure that you guys feel good and happy. VIP is where the majority of Pixel's revenue comes in right now. And Pixel's revenue has been We haven't done a month yet where we've been under like $1 million US in revenue, and it's mostly driven by VIP. So that's obviously the most important thing here when we think about our goals too. We talk about our like internal goal a lot of net ecosystem spend, making sure that VIP is worth it, making sure there's more things for the Pixel token to do. Like those are all we're thinking about. We just can't get there until we basically fix some of these short-term game balance issues. When Pixels chain, I want to bring our guild avatar to it. I am so excited for that. I don't know. Okay, here's something I was thinking about. This is like all conjecture. I don't want to promise this yet, but there's some really cool stuff that we can do if we get a Pixel chain out. I don't know if you guys saw, but Magic Eden just released, I think they called it mint.fun. And basically it makes it really, really easy to create a new NFT collection. I think that would be a great use case on something like the Pixel chain. Imagine if it was so easy to make a new avatar inside of Pixels or a new PFP inside the Pixel chain, and you could just do it like that. Like that's a great use case. I want to get that going too. So we're really eager for the Pixel chain. Yeah, they're expecting to open up developer access for that like end of Q4, maybe in Q1 2025, and we're going to be right first in line for that. About pet minting, how much does it cost in Pixel? So yeah, one thing that we just talked about was we're actually going to shift our strategy from doing things like mints of chase content in Pixel to actually having things like pets be play to earn or even like free to earn, but you maybe get better chances of getting a pet if you use a Pixel sync to get the pet. If you could fix the login, that would be great. I'm locked out 4 days again, and this happens 2 weeks ago too. So again, if you're having issues logging in, there's some tweaks that we still need to do there. My recommendation to you, turn off your ad blocker and update your browser. Those two things will help a lot. What about having an option to set access to VIP users to lands? It's a good idea. I'll bring that back to the team. Good idea. What about having an option to set access to VIP users to lands? It's a good idea. I'll bring that back to the team.
Look at this panda roleplay.
Why don't you move the 25 cooking tasks and stone shaping tasks? Again,
Highly.
Taskboard rework in the works.
Most highly.
I'll bring this back to the team about how much you guys care about this. I tell them a lot, is what I'll say. But yeah, we know that you guys hate cooking. We're doing a whole rework on the Taskboard. And here, a few more questions. Is there any way to gain more reputation? I'm capped out at 250. I already verified everything. It's very disappointing for new players like me. Agree. That's why we're doing a whole new reputation system. And then we also want to start to do more ongoing reputation quests too. So that's something that we'll be working on. Well, we are working on it. It's in progress. You can see it on the sprint document that we shared with you guys. Again, I don't want to give a firm timeline, but it's something the team is working on right now. There's code being developed on this right now. And as soon as it's done, we'll push it. You will make games in application form. Oh, man, it's not even, we didn't have time to get to any of that today. What I want to talk about a little bit too in this AMA is I want to talk about our ecosystem plans. Like what I talked about on like really, really briefly is we leaked last week that we're building a Telegram game. And that's going to be one of our first like ecosystem things that we're doing. The other thing that we're working on right now too is we're working on some acquisitions. So there's a couple of things we want to do to speed up some of the Pixel token utility inside of the ecosystem. The foundation is likely going to start to do some acquisitions of other game studios and basically shortcut more things to do with Pixel that way. There's some awesome teams we've been talking to, either doing publishing deals or like full-on acquisitions. And some of these things will be ready to go almost out of the box. And we found some gems as well. I'll say I think you'll have some fun stuff, or you'll have some fun experiences with the stuff that we might bring on soon. If I had to give timelines on this is still a little bit of a ways away. Like, we're starting to sign some deals. We're starting to do all this. I can't really talk about it too much, though. And I definitely can't tell you what we're bringing on. We'll go through a few more questions.
Yeah, very nice.
Any comments on giving utility to mills, coops, and grills? Asked a lot before. Yeah, so again, our short-term game balance is in 2 stages. All the stuff that we talked about today is the stuff that code is getting written for right now. And then our designers are working on some of the solutions for this other stuff. So basically, we have to do it in 2 steps. We have to basically fix some of the things like Taskboard, XP and item recipes. We have to add in like more coin sinking features, kind of cut back on the coin inflation. And then we can finally work on some of the resources and industries and basically add in resource scarcity again. So when we start to work on that and get a good grasp on that, then we can also start to introduce more utility for things like coops, windmills, all of this kind of stuff. That's part of the Operation Unrug Landowners. There's just stages that we have to work on to get to that.
Oh shoot, did I just mint like way too many? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we minted a lot. We have a lot. Oh my gosh. This is so crazy. I'm rich. Guys, I'm so excited. I can buy so many industries for my lands with that. Okay, I'm gonna sell a few more. This needs to be fixed. Lemon head portrait. Let me sell. That's so crazy. The floor price is 6 million, guys. No, that's not okay. How many should I sell on here? I guess I just did so many. I'll sell like 30 on here. I was selling them for 300,000, so let's keep it at that.
Good question. Okay, and I think we're gonna end it on like maybe one more question after this. So these new game acquisitions are related to Pixels Farming Core, totally new games that are unrelated. It's a bit of both.
That's a good question, huh?
We like to keep them on theme. Like we're probably going to be working with like pixel related games because I like the narrative, more pixel games with the pixel token at the very beginning at least. But they're going to be kind of unrelated too. So they'll be like, if they are integrated into pixels, they'll be kind of like side games or side loops. And then there's also talks of us basically like doing some shortcuts. So we've been talking about chapter 3 a lot, and yeah, I think we're pretty committed to the idea of like dungeons in chapter 3 and PvE. And there's a couple ways that we can do this. Like the debate right now is we have it basically spec'd out. Like we know what it's going to look like. Do we build it in engine? Do we build it in-house? Do we like build it in different texts that we can unlock some more features that are just in this core engine that we have now? Or do we acquire a dungeon crawler that's kind of almost already there? Do we like work with an existing Web3 game that you might already know and add it into the game in a cool creative way? Or do we like go and contract out other people too? So there's a bunch of options with that. But yeah, some of the acquisitions we want to be a bit more targeted to basically unlock some of the features that we might take too long to develop ourselves and shortcut some stuff too. Because the cool thing about where we're at now is the Pixel Foundation. It's been under allocating a lot of its ecosystem amount. If you guys have been sleuthing wallets, you'll see that there's actually a ton of pixels still sitting there. You'll see these like, I see some articles getting written sometimes about giant pixel token unlock. If you actually look and follow the like on-chain activity, you'll see that it's not fully getting allocated even by Taskboard. And then there's some like reserves that we're sitting on where we can basically strategically use some of that stuff there from the Pixel Foundation side for smart things like this. So yeah, I hope that gives some insights. Okay, one more question.
Oh my gosh, this is so chaotic. I accidentally minted a bunch though, so we got a lot to give out.
This is a good philosophical question. It's not an easy one, but we'll answer it. If you were a Pixel player in the current state of the game, would you continue playing or look for another project? What I'll say is, I think Pixels is still the most fun, wholesome place inside of Web3 gaming. And it's like one of the most fun corners of the internet right now, I think, too. We don't have everything right, as well say. And, Web3 gaming is still really hard to build in. If I was a Pixels player, I would still come to AMAs. I would be annoyed by some of the stuff happening too. And if you guys feel annoyed by, where the current state of game balance is, like I actually totally understand. Believe me, we really want to get this out quicker. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to make the right long-term decisions right now as well. So yeah, if you feel some frustration with where current game balance is, like I think you have every right to feel that. And we're letting some of you guys down in that way right now. What I will say is, we're also thinking about how we still continue our growth for the next 2 to 10 years, right? And
2
that
to 10
means
years, new
sometimes we have
timeline
to make
unlocked.
decisions on our side of taking a little bit longer to do things in the right way. And this is so weird coming from me because I'm normally like, just ship it, F it, ship it. But yeah, that's gone well for us sometimes in the past, right? Like the reason why we're here now is because we've had this attitude. And then I think the reason that we'll get to the next level of like actually taking away market share from free-to-play games is one, bringing on the right people to help us get to that next level, which I think we've done that now. And then two, making some really good decisions over the next 6 to 12 months. Like it's actually really important that we build in a way that will attract the next 10x of growth, and we have to do things in the right way, which takes a little bit longer, but we're still trying to bring in that cowboy attitude. So I mean, yeah, I don't know where else you can be a part of a community and be building with a game studio like this in any area of gaming, right? I think who else does it really well? Pirate Software. He's sick. I love him. I think he does that with his game community too. So yeah, I mean, that's who we're trying to think about now. Really, what we're trying to compete with is we're not trying to compete with other Web3 games, right? Like the space is so small. Like you guys have time to play all the Web3 games right now. What I want to make sure is when we start to bring in the next group of users, how do we make sure that this game takes away all of their attention from the Web2 games that they're playing? And there's some work to do for that. Oh, but Gray Heels is
One
loyal.
Piece.
I continue to only play Pixels, no other new games. And I mean, that's what's amazing about building inside of Web3 gaming, right? Like you guys are a part of this, and like the loyalty inside of Web3 gaming, we appreciate so much. You guys are, um, the cornerstone of what we're doing, and yeah, it's so helpful, and we really appreciate all of you. And just to bring up this comment too, but are we really building with you? Because people keep advising you guys for weeks and nothing's happening. Believe me, all of the stuff you guys bring on these AMAs, like we bring up negative questions on the AMAs actually very intentionally. We don't do these for softballs or for we don't do these to like, I don't know, just like this isn't propaganda, right? Like we're not trying to just like do these for no reason. Like we are here in these AMAs because we want to get your feedback, even on the hard questions. The hard questions are actually the most valuable to us. And it's not easy. Like, sometimes we come here and there's not a concrete update. And I'm like, oh, shoot, I have to like tell these people what's up. Or, we have to like not have good news always, right? Part of what we have to do here too is like make sure that we are going in the right direction with all of you. But like literally every single comment like this informs how we build, the way that we communicate, and the future that we set for Pixels. And as hard as it is to bring up questions or answers or comments like this sometimes, we continue to do it because this is how we actually make the game better. And yes, we do listen to you, I promise. So yeah, I think with that we can start to end this AMA. I appreciate everybody who came out today. I think we'll have some more concrete stuff next week, and we'll start releasing some of the stuff that we went over today also. No promises on that, and I didn't say what. But yeah, we're in a spot where it's going to start to pick up again soon, I promise. All right.
This is crazy.
Thanks, everybody.
All right. We'll see you guys next week. Bye, guys.
So guys, I also have some giveaways for you. So first of all, we're gonna just pick a random guy from the YouTube chat. Giveaways for you. So let me fix my stream here. All you guys need to do is spam in chat when I say it. Hello Grey Heels. They always read your questions, they never read my questions. But yeah, I give you guys 1 minute time to find YouTube as well, YouTube chat. So what UGCs do I have, you might ask yourself. Well, have a look. We just released the new golden mushroom, golden watering can, and the infinite watering can fountain. So pretty cool if you ask me. Also worked with the guy that made the samurai UGCs together on these. So yeah. Let me pick it up here, your prices. Oh, what a coincidence, I have 90 pieces. Okay, in the meantime, we can also start the Twitch chat giveaway. Well, you guys are already started. Okay, so how this works is, I'm gonna close my eyes. You guys have to type in chat. What do we type in chat? Something water ball related. Water ball related. No, something water ball related. Okay, just spam Water Boys rock. Water Boys changed my life. That's a good one, yeah. Okay, everybody type in Water Boys changed my life in chat, and I'm gonna close my eyes, and you're gonna get the golden watering can, okay? Golden watering can. I'm gonna pick in 3, 2, 2.5, 2.3, 2, 1.5, 1, 0, 0, 5, 7, picking. Wait, I didn't pick. Wait, okay, I need to try again. 3, 2, 1, we are picking. Wait, it was Grey Heels. Okay, Grey Heels. Grey Heels come to my spec. Okay, I need. I'm gonna reroll another watering can, actually. Grey Heels got one. Okay, guys, keep spamming into YouTube chat. I'm gonna pick another one for watering can. 3, 2, 1. Victor. It was Victor. Victor Kosur. Wait, no, you should have just spammed your in-game name. That would have actually made sense. Can you not reply on YouTube? Oh, okay, we got them Saska. Nice. Okay, Saska and Grail come to my spec. Okay, we're gonna make it easy for the Twitch. Oh, wait. Wait, I can do YouTube giveaways now in chat as well? Let me try this keyword. I think this is for YouTube again. Keyword is mushroom, for the mushroom. Mushroom. Type in mushroom. And this should be YouTube chat, I think. Yeah, this is YouTube chat. I cannot guarantee if it works, by the way. Okay, Grey Heel. Where's Grey Heel? And where's the other guy? Victor. Saska. Ah, there we go. Saska. Nice. Alright, enjoy your golden watering can. First one I'm giving out. Where's Grey Heel? Oh. Okay, let's see if my YouTube give a Nightbot is working. No, wait, I'm not getting any users. I scammed you guys, I'm sorry. Why is it, you... Help! Why would it not work, guys? I really don't know. There's no users eligible. It doesn't add to the list. It's not working. I think we need to go back to Twitch. I don't know. Sorry, guys. This is annoying. I see the chat here. We have a keyword. What if we do a random number? Nothing is working. It somehow is not connected with my Twitch chat. Oh, I need to add Nightbot as moderator, right? On my YouTube. Wait, okay, let me actually do this. How can I mod someone? Okay. No. How? Leaked. Leaked. Everything is leaked. Okay, guys, I'm fixing. It's not opening. This is actually insane. How to add moderator YouTube live chat channel. Okay. YouTube Studio. Settings community. Where's the community setting? Settings. Community. Ah. Nightbot. Oh, there's multiple nightbots. Save. Wait, is it picking up now? How do I...
Today, I'm going to be showing you how to get Nightbot into your YouTube live stream chat. So if somebody is in the chat and wants to join, and then we're going to for every automatically on and your symbols. Every time you go live, Nightbot will take up to 5 minutes to here. You're going to copy it in your dashboard. You're going to join the channel. You're going to open the community settings tab. Then you're going to take the link.
What? This is so complicated.
And then once you're in your dashboard, you're going to join the channel. You're going to open the community settings tab. Then you're going to take the link.
There's no link.
Here, you're going to copy it. And then you're going to paste it into the moderators. You're going to click enter. And then you're going to hit Nightbot. You're going to save those settings. And then you're going to need to go live. Nightbot only joins streams that are live. Every time you go live, Nightbot will take up to 5 minutes to appear in your chat. So please bear with it as it will be detected. In the meantime, we can go ahead and set up some basic commands so that Nightbot has something to answer to once we're ready. So for example, we can do a Discord command. So that if somebody is in the chat and wants to join your Discord, they can do that. So we can make the command !Discord. And then here is where you can put the Discord invite link. In this case, it's going to be discord.gg/nightdev. And if you do join this Discord, if you are having any trouble, it'll invite you to our community Discord. Bot has something to answer to once we're time you go here is where you can put the disc and then create timer.
Oh, why is it not working? Why? Do I need to wait longer? Oh, it works! It worked! It worked. Oh, nice. Okay, it worked. Okay, guys, sorry for taking so long with this. Finally. So which one was the bad one? Fuck. Is this like a fake account? Yeah. What can these accounts do? Should I remove one of these? But I don't know which one is the right one. It's a really bad system, by the way. I don't think it's this. Okay, they don't have any crazy permissions. Okay, I'm just drawing. Sorry for letting you guys wait so long. We're gonna roll here winner for the golden mushroom. Bam. Saranferi, tell me your in-game name and come to my spec. Hello. Come to my spec and give me your in-game name. Okay, we're gonna do another role for the fountain. That's the only fountain I'm going to give away here. So I will give away a fountain. Fountain here in YouTube. We have okay. The keyword is water me. No, keyword is yeah. Okay, let's keep this keyword. Okay, rolling here for the fountain. Good luck, guys. We're rolling for the fountain. 3, 2, 1. Pang. One piece. I need your in-game name and you need to come to my spec. Wait, can we must report this guy? One Piece, where's One Piece? Go to in-game name One Piece. Da Bomber, hello, what's up? You need to trade me. Thank you. Okay, guys, Papa has to work. Papa has to work. We gave away 5 UGCs instead of just 3. So that's more than was planned. I see Ick is already here as well. Ekis, I think, was the first guy that got some of the UGCs. BCH represent. What's up, BCH gang? Ali Bumea, what's your in-game name? Those cats are really cool, by the way. Are you on the spec, Ali? Wait, that's a cool NFT. What is it? What kind of animal is it? Come to the spec, Ali. Thoughts about the MA? Well, I think what we can take away is that they're taking their time, and it's, you know, they value more, you know, building the right game in 1 year than having the best possible meta in the next 1 or 2 weeks, you know. Can I join? Look at this guy. Comes to the party and he asks, can I join? That's so cute. The NFT, yeah, it should maybe be like one factor, but not, should not be like it should not be like a big factor, if you know what I mean. I like the idea actually that if you have some bot activities that your reputation goes down, like only harvesting apiaries and selling that. The bomber wants some UGC. Well, I just gave away 5 UGCs, right? If I give away too many, then it's not gonna have so much value because, you know, people are just gonna dump it on the market. I'm here for selfie. Yeah, you can always come to my spec. I think in the future I'm gonna, you know, make it a little bit nicer. Tequila baby. But actually Tequila baby always here. I wanna give him a gift. Okay, he's getting one of these here. Mimiko parts. It's a really cool fox. Hi, Lou, I'm new to Pixel. Can you please share UGC? So guys, this was never planned to do like a mass giveaway. I already gave away twice as much as I wanted to give away. You can buy it on the shop, you know. If you want, you can buy it on the shop. They're all on the shop. But yeah, if you know, like if I give away too many, then they're like losing their value. So I have the statue in the shop. Statue we have still free in the shop. And then we have some watering cans and the other stuff on the shop. Profile check? Did you claim it? Oh, you actually claimed the profile check. Grizzly Bear, let's see how the progress is going. Let's see what Grizzly Bear is doing here. Purple Chibi is Mr. Panocchi. Mr. Panocchi. Grizzly Bear. Well, you level 137. You're no VIP, but you only started playing recently on June. So like 2 months ago. Yeah, well, I think you are like still at the quite low level stage. I actually don't know how easy it is without VIP. So somehow getting to a VIP is like your big goal. I see you have 17 pixel. Maybe you can earn some more in-game by playing, but at some point, right now VIP isn't like super overpowered, but I think they will make it nicer again. And once they make it better, you're probably gonna progress much faster with VIP. So what I can tell you is not even so much about your skills, but something that Luke mentions in the giveaway. If you attend all the events, if you participate in the like in the OKX token listing, in the Luke's birthday event, you know, if you do all of these, your account also becomes more valuable, even if your levels are low. So yeah, like to be fully honest, like your account, like your levels are very low, and that's probably because you don't have VIP, which, you know, it's gonna be harder without the XP. But right now is also a good meta to actually power level your stuff. Just make sure you know, like you check on the crafts, whatever gives you decent profit where you don't lose out much. Yeah. You have too low trust score. I can't even trade you. No, I wanted to give you some gold. How can they tell if you participate in all events? Well, I would guess they track your logs. You don't even have marketplace. You get marketplace in 4 days. Yeah, so like, worry about, you know, unlocking all the quests and doing that stuff. Then worry about, you know, getting enough gold so you can keep on leveling crafting. And then somehow try to get your first VIP. I think in the future VIP is always going to be important. Like, it's a big difference if you can get VIP. And you'll probably also earn more. But it also depends on like how much you grind the game. If you're like more like playing super casual, then you might even need the VIP. You know, like you can. Is there any way to mute a guy? I don't know, man. Nah, there's like, this one is always gonna be the most expensive and the rarest UGC. Give me 1 million coin, then I'll leave. Dude, it's always these old default skins that grieve. Alright, guys. We gave away a bunch of things here. I will head back to... I just found Pilates as a chat emote. Oh, by the way, tomorrow is a new play to airdrop. I just noticed. You guys might not even know. So here, get on this tweet, check out the tweet, bookmark it so you don't miss it. Like, if you want, you can also show proof. I'm gonna send out some more dollars to people that sign up. Here, send like $1 here, send $1 here, 1 USDC here. So yeah, not only will you get rewarded by me, but you will also get rewarded by the game. RavenQuest has a new play to airdrop. Here's the game. I can also give you the direct link. So this is a sign up link. Wait, Didn't use both chats, my bad. Sorry, here also for the YouTube guys. So we're starting tomorrow. Tomorrow in 19 hours. It's 16 UTC. Requirements for the Pixel Guild. Just sign up and we have a look at the applications. You know, some might have to wait longer, some might not get picked up, and you know, if you're a landowner with 10 lands, level 600 plus, and all the other stuff as well is really good, then you know, then you get picked up maybe faster. How long to play to airdrop? So you have all infos, I think, here actually. So you're gonna be able to download the game on the website. It's gonna go until September 7th, so similar to the Raven, to the Runiverse. And then there's gonna be, I think, a second round. But yeah.
Has come, adventurers. RavenQuest's early access and massive 10 million quest airdrop begins on August 20. Packs with up to 2,000 quest tokens being raffled. The more gold you gather, the more quest tokens you can secure for yourself.
So that will be cool. What else? This guy asks for gold and then he's not accepting. Okay, 50,000 gold for Ali Boumeya. And then one last question. Okay, Raven. We'll let that count. Is anyone saying the full name? It's ravenquest. Oh, Xenomorph actually got it. So yeah, if you also want to join for ravenquest, here's the post. Go, 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 go. For now, I need to get back to work, guys. You can chill at the spec if you want. I'm going to farm some more storage chests. I still have a mission until there's new content in Pixels. The mission is we're going level 80 woodworking. That's gonna be a grind. And level 60 pet care. Alright, I'm actually so happy I was able to connect my YouTube account for the giveaways. So now you guys can also expect way more giveaways on YouTube. I've been saying this for so long, but finally we made it work. That is nice. Do you still make around 1000 pixels a day? I wish, my friend, but no, it's way less at the moment. You have extra chests? Yeah, sure, yeah. If you guys need chests, trade me, I'm gonna give away some chests still. You not love me. Okay, this guy can have some chests. Here, Panda, take some chests. Doesn't like my chests. Yeah, I'm already level 20. I'm right now just gathering the stuff I need to craft for getting more mana. Yeah, we do some yeah, we're gonna do some mana opening right now. Yeah, so you can level pretty fast once you level 18 with the 15 plus boss with the Raven. Steveo needs chests? What? Why do you need chests, Steveo? Okay, I've not that many remaining. How to build on the land in Runiverse. I have a land the building hammer is grey. So I've only seen like one video. I don't know. I really don't know how it works, but you need to, I think you need to select something here on the top left. You have like a menu. Somebody wants to take a picture with me. Like you go somewhere here. Oh, I'm now in the crafting menu. I think somewhere on the top left you get your blueprints. Taskboard live stream? Nah, Taskboard is really bad, so I'm not really doing the Taskboard right now. Okay, the last two. Last two storage chests. Alright guys, so have a nice time if you still wanna chill on my land. I'm done now. We're doing some gambling now. We're doing some. Wait, first I need to craft my chests and then we're gonna do some Runiverse gambling. Gambling, yes. Okay, I'm gonna fill all of these benches here just so my hammers, my workbenches are working. And then I'm gonna try to maybe get the land in Runiverse. Getting some donuts and some lands. Okay, if I get the best land in Runiverse, I'm gonna do a 1000 Ronin giveaway. But the chances are so low, it's like winning the lottery basically. 1000 Ronin giveaway. Well, the biggest city is probably worth like 100 to 200,000 Ronin, so note that. Clip it, screenshot it, record it. $1,000 Ronin giveaway confirmed. If I win the largest city in Runiverse. Only for H1C1 badge owners. Okay, first of all, we're gonna warm up our RNG by burning some cards in the temple. So I'm almost done here with the crafting. Then we can switch over. I taste Runiverse, it's okay for beta, what do you mean? I don't understand the question got here. Recipe for cardboard helmet, Papiertütenhelm. Yeah. There's like a full paper armor set on the highest level. It's kind of, they're kind of, like these wizard guys, like they're kind of memeing. Or trolling. Oh, now my YouTube commands also work. Nice, nice. Mana grinding next 8 days. Well, if you have a good, you know, like good routine that gives you many points, not a bad idea. Okay, guys, we're starting now with the temple. Where's the temple? Here's the temple. I have cards. I have cards. Okay, the way we do this. What can I even win with these cards? Alright, I'm just gonna start here. You guys tell me left, middle, right. Left, middle, right. Is it loud? Oh, that's probably very loud. That's still loud. Yeah, I have a public land, I have a forestry land. This one is my public land here. 1787. Middle? Okay, we're going for middle. I'm actually always gonna go for middle. Middle is always best. Wait. Yeah, okay. Oh, Batman donuts. Batman donuts, not bad. All three are shit. Wait. How do I always get the worst? Half-eaten donuts, I think those are trash. Okay, next one left. Okay, I'll just go whatever you guys have the last message in chat. Syntax said left. If we get a sick reward because of your... Shit, this was middle. If we get a sick reward because you guys have good suggestions, I might give some, like, stuff back. But I don't know how good stuff we can get. How to get cards? You get them from playing. Okay, no, next time right. Okay, Ash plays, next time right. After that we go middle for Crier. Crier's at middle. Ooh, that was actually a good call. 111, Ash, nice. 111 is good. Okay, now we go middle. Crier's at middle. Shubno also said middle. Okay, we're going twice middle. Okay, that was good. Could have been worse. Okay, another one middle. I like the sound. 118. Woo! That was a good suggestion. Insane. Back to back, really good rolls. Can I not get anything crazy? I don't think I can get anything crazy. I think I can only get like, I think it's 80 to 120. But it probably also depends on which, oh, again, the middle. I'm telling you guys, it's the middle. Okay, Shubno says left now. And then Ashblay says middle. And then Aslan says number 3. So we're doing 1, 2, 3, okay? And we're gonna find out which is the best. Okay. Average roll. Okay, next one, middle. Always middle. Let's see. We're doing the scientific testing here. So first one was, the first was okay. Let's see how good the middle one is. Oh yeah, middle very good. I think middle might be a winner. Unless, Arslan with the number 3. Unless we're gonna get surprised here. Ooh, 115. Okay, but yeah, 118 could have been better. It's half-eaten donuts. Okay, I'm going with some back-to-back middles. Middle. 120. That's the best you can get. Okay, I need to do some donut collection. Now left. One left and grand prize. Okay, we're doing left. If you guys want to see left. Nah, you guys are trolling. 85 half-eaten donuts. Donut tier list? Yeah, I've seen some kind of list, but I don't know. But let me see. My donuts. If I click here. 85 deserves a ban. Yeah, if you're actually rolling less than 85, you're getting banned. So yeah, these are the donuts that I have, I guess. We have only 3 more cards remaining. And then after that we go for the big prizes. We go for mana. Open Pixel. We can't open anything in Pixel. How much money have you spent? I've only spent like, I think 50. Once. Okay, it was half-eaten donuts. Okay, last card. Okay, what is the last card, guys? I need your expert advice here from chat. How much have you spent, Tequila? Mid. Okay, we're going mid. Kinda mid. Alright, so if you guys have not signed up yet, there's also the referrals, right? Like, don't forget about the referrals. Here, I'll share it in chat. You get some bonus points, you get some bread, I get some bread. You see, we have many happy customers here. Helping me make some bread. But yeah, back in the game. I need to get out of here. I need to... I can't move. I think it's actually bugged. I need to restart. Alright, let's get some mana. Time to get some mana. I have 1,400. Is there any benefit in opening bigger amounts? Do you guys know if I get some guaranteed rewards if I open bigger amounts? Is that... No, that's not an NFT. That is just the pleb regular ones. So the only up benefit is to do the 250, yeah. Alright guys, so I'm opening 1,500 worth of mana in the font of memory now. Let's see what we get. Should we do like 10 at once? Let's start warming up with 50. Oh my god, I gotta land. Material pack. Oh. Oh. Where's my game? Yeah. Double or nothing. There's no double or nothing here. Hello Sheriff Castech, what's up? Okay, I think we're gonna do 10 here. Let's go for a 10. Where's my land? Give me the land. 50. Huh? That's the best I got. I got scammed. Material pack, material pack, material pack, material pack, material pack. The purple thing? Where can I see? Yeah, it's a decoration that gets revealed on release. Squishy Master, thank you. Okay, another builder crate. Okay, we're doing one more 10x roll. Seems not bad. Okay, there should be something in there. Guys, everybody wish me luck. One more roll here. Okay, thank you, Tequila. I need it, I need it. I need a land now. I need a land, minimum one land. Please. Oh no, green is the best we get. Fuck. I got rugged. Rugged and scammed. The rest is materials. No fun allowed, guys. No fun allowed. I need to pay to win this soon. Guys, we're loading up the Ronin. Okay, now I'm broke soon. Whoa! I do a single roll and I get blue. Well, but it's not... Okay. Just 1 star. Okay, final roll. Maybe a land? Orange, come on. Ah, no orange. So what could be the rarities? Well, that was quick. I'm out of cards, I'm out of mana. Back to some pixels crafting. Okay, so what do we do now? What should we do now? I made a tweet of what I wanted to do. By the way, here, reminder, I kinda want to pay to win. I think you only want to pay to win once you're in proximity of the guaranteed land, right? Like there's no, like it's definitely minus value to pay to win if you're, you know, like if you don't have the bonus from 250. How much costs mana? You can see it here in the shop. So you need 12,500 mana spent. Are these better rates? So this times 5 costs, does it cost the 5 amount of time? I think I would probably have to buy like 1 or 2 of these. It's a trap. It's a trap. 3 times 2,400. Three times 800. Oh, you actually get a bonus here. 5 times this is 100 plus. Yeah, you actually get 500 bonus, yeah. But the problem is, like here, you're basically not getting anything extra. So you kind of have to buy 2 of these or 1 of these and do it and then fill up with the rest here, or do it by playing. So yeah, if I can get enough here with the referrals, if I don't get scammed with my referrals, well, I'm gonna get scammed. So that's what it is. Pixel still have the profits, not because most of the time I play Pixel, but no result, I don't have a problem. Let's buy the big one. Yeah, somebody... Wait, I could... Well, with the 7k Ronin I bought, I could buy like 3 of those. Maximum reward. Sounds like a very good idea, Cryer. Let's do it. Can you give me money? I'm down if you give me some money. What was I even farming? Carbon. Okay, where do I get hemp? Is Marley still here? Where can I get hemp? But hemp is like satering maps. Same place. Satering maps? What is... You can spare some? What? You can trade? Dungeon is still disabled? Hemp is like starting maps. Ah, I can just take it from the starting map. Here's hemp in the city? Okay, let me craft some helmets. So is it confirmed that it's better to do 6 times the same item instead of 6 different random items? Do we know this? It always gives the same multiplier. Wait, that's actually a good roll, no? Speed and then speed again. Should I ever keep this or should I just always disenchant these? If you disenchant, can you pick which one you're disenchanting? I think mine is better though. Anything interesting from the Pixels AMA? Well, they talked again about the stuff from last time. They were more precise about the live events that come and the changes that they're implementing first. Like, any changes to the land trades, that's gonna be very long away. What they're gonna focus on more is like the reputation right now and related to bots and stuff, and more like anti-bot systems, but also the coin trading. Oh no, I don't have materials. So I need cotton now. Cotton, hemp, and silk. Is there any place where I can get all 3 of these? Cotton, hemp, and silk? Oh, I can multi-craft? Really? What's my favorite game? HX, no need to apologize. You can always ask questions in my chat. I can craft multiple at once. No, you guys need to show me how to do this right now. What? Hemp here? I need this. Yeah, land trades are very far. Like, they're doing basically all the chapter 2 rework before they do anything with the land trades. Because they said they, you know, like before they balance anything regarding the land trades, they wanna like get the game, you know, reworked first. Then look at that later. Okay, where can I farm multiple of those things at once? You never played the game and you wanted to tell me to go to the temple, huh? Well, here I was able to get carbon. Do I need to press anything or how do I activate this? So weird. Hemp. There's no way I can craft multiple at once. I need to run and then click again. How do you have... Wait, is it the whole thing? It has to be like the textures are missing here, right? There should be a building here. No? I really don't understand anything here. What's going on? No, my game crashing. Cotton. Okay, let's run up there for the cotton. Wait, I was running into something there. What? Yeah, I think the textures are not showing. Help you choose the right direction. I found the biggest problem in my life is when I got into crypto bum with a big insight and my computer was hacked. Oh, everything went and I no longer have anything and now I get ready to start over. Well, that really sucks. So I think on the long run, Pixels is always a great game. Pro tip, what we can take away from the AMAs, always participate in the live events in-game. I think that tracking that and using that to identify if you're like a real player or not. Yeah. But I would mostly make, like, just find the game what you like the most. Obviously it should have some potential, but usually if it's like a smaller game... How many confirmations? Real players. All. They need all confirmations. Stand in the small circle, said Marley. Oh, the small circle is why I get okay, I see. I wanted to play Pirate Nation, but I never had time and it didn't, like, that's the thing. I think it's a good game if you got in at the right time and probably some people aren't decent, but it's, yeah, not the thing I really liked on my first impression so much. Okay, so are there any quests here that I'm missing? Huh? Are you crafting cotton? Yeah. I also need to craft in pixels. Huh. Double crafting, guys. We heard you like crafting, so we put crafting in all games so you can craft while you're crafting. Who would have thought the biggest problem when crafting storage chests is actually finding storage space? Because they're not stackable. Imagine how good this would be if they were stackable. Oh no, I misclicked. Wasted one wine. Unacceptable. Oh, these are all full. Another game reset in Pixel. You know what? When I was listening to the M8 today, I was thinking literally the same. I was wondering if they know it or what's the like it like I was thinking about this and I thought the same today that it's like more and more needed, but you know what would be sick if they actually did like a Pixels airdrop that rewards you for your progression, like your skill levels or something. And then basically they reset everybody to 0. They could make it like percentage based. Like they could basically make it your XP in relation to all the other players' XP. So, you know, like then it would be fairer with some stuff like that's harder to level up. Like, I don't know, cooking, for example, compared to something that's easier, like stone shaping or farming. That would actually be interesting. Okay, I still need. Huh? That's not. What's the other? I'm the new member yesterday. Oh, Sameng. Yeah, I remember we were chatting. Nice to do here. Where's the other thing? I need hemp and then there was some other resource. Is it here maybe? Losing hope. Yeah. I'm surprised you're just losing hope now. But yeah, they made it clear in the MA they don't care about like they care more about the long term, you know, how the game will be in like half a year. It's more important for them in the future than, you know, what's going on in the next 2 to 4 weeks. So there's no item here. Hemp, cotton, and then I needed one more. So I think there's supposed to be here some crafting stations, because otherwise this spot doesn't make sense. Yeah, whenever the scissor pops up. Oh. Oh wow. This is bugged. Okay, so how many? I hate clicking here. My donuts. I have, how many donuts do I have? 13,800. Lemon sprinkle. Half-eaten donut is like the worst. Got a bunch of cards. Nice. Okay, this is stuck. Need to restart. Oh, I got locked out. So we did the UGC giveaway, Runiverse, mana gambling, we did. Now we're just grinding. Okay, who in here in chat is joining tomorrow for ravenquest? Let me know if you're with me in my guild. Marley's there. Dude, Marley, this has to be like the what should I call it? The golden era of Web3 gaming for you, with so many MMORPGs coming out. If you're like an OG World of Warcraft player. But I think you will like this one when it comes to the combat and stuff. You will like this one the most. If you liked World of Warcraft, you're really gonna like this game. Like everything else, I don't know what other games you prefer, but you know, like if you played World of Warcraft for that long, you're gonna like the whole combat stuff. Oh, you're also joining. Nice, Mimiko. Nice. After the energy party, joining. Cool. Cool. Yeah, by the way, so this clan is not really, how do I explain it? You can make your own clan. The clan system is only for referral. So if you have clan members, that's kind of the referral system. So Mimiko, you can also make your own clan and refer other players while still being in my clan. What I'm doing in the game, that's what we do tomorrow. We do a guild. That's how we play together. So anyone that used my referral system, you can also use the referral system yourself and start a clan. So if anybody signs up with your link, you also get some bonus airdrop points. It's a little bit of a Ponzi, right? Like everyone is getting points. But yeah, it's like very incentivized for sharing. And the guy that referred you also gets some points from your clan. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, it makes sense. But yeah, so I'm actually surprised there's so many games out there And they have some pretty nice, just some pretty nice airdrop systems, some good ideas. Also these guys from RavenQuest, obviously they had to do the least about the game. The most things like they added and implemented is around the Web3, the airdrop stuff. So like they have a good game, opposed to like all these other Web3 native projects that need to build out the game. But they had to build on the Web3 stuff first. So I'm just not sure like how much the Web3 stuff will be integrated. I think we just have to see this by testing. Okay. What can I do now in Runiverse? I can farm the helmet. What was the other item? I think you can also farm the cannon, right? Cannon is something you can also farm. Now that Spirit Blessing back with the man in the head. Secluded Springs. Yeah, I wanted to finish this. Yeah, we can do cannon together if you want. Why not? Maybe we can get somebody from the Discord server to join. What chain is it even on? It's on IMX. Immutable. But I think if you create an account, like, you're gonna need to get the IMX pass anyway, so you will see it. I think you were right. Map for the chins. Oh, you're almost soloing the cannon? That's not bad. I think you were right. Map for the chins. Wait, what map for the chins? I wanna do the dungeons, that would be nice here. Ah, for the quest I wanted to do. Wait, let me move this so you guys can see. So you know where the quest guy is? He's on the right side or what? Rugged everywhere. Wait, you're getting rugged in DFK because of the balance patch? Are they doing lots of patches? Sucks a bit when you don't see the recipe. Wait, I think I need some of these, or is it cotton? Let's just run around, collect some stuff, find some stuff, and maybe we find the quest guy. What are the lands at right now? There's no way, like, if they're actually less than 137 Ronin, then they must have gotten pretty hard exploited. Pixels farmland is #1 in volume. Floor price is up. What is going on? Huh? Yeah, so this... I think this will always be more than the 137 package. Activities. 130. That's a steal. In my mind, like here 130 again. In my mind, this shouldn't be less than 130. Can I? I can't filter for trades, no? 2 days ago. 1,000. 1,000, 1,000. Fuck you. That's a very good name. Check. There's like a few guys that are buying these. Tequila actually got one, huh? 39 lands. This guy's 39 lands. You have 4 different lands? But all the small ones, no? Are you trying to flip some land in this game? Or what's your plan? Oh, that's actually the check tree that's also Pixels whale. This guy owns a bunch of Pixels lands too. So why is so much volume here on the lands? Wait, those are high prices, no? 1,800. Oh, this one is high. 2,600. Why? Owned by Woodson. Woodson is also a whale. The whale's buying all the real estate. Why would he buy this land? 4,423. It's a fucking coop and a forest. And he spent so much money on this. 2 in cities and 2 somewhere in the wild. Oh, you actually have the location. You can find the location already. Ah, yeah, you have different mats and stuff. I didn't even pay attention to that for the lands, true. You have like, what do you have? Type? No, that's the size. Wait, what? Type and size is like the same. But region, okay. So there's some rare regions. So what's the best location? Overgrown Kingdom. It's all very rare. .06. Damn. So you were trying to snipe. You're trying to snipe some of the rare items. Okay, I think my chests are ready to. Wait, I'm still looking for the chin here. For the quest giver. Why is this red so strong? One looks like in the red light district. Okay, it looks like you're gonna make some good business on there. But everything is fog, right? Like the lands that you buy, or can you actually, you know, like visit them and look around? Near Chin, okay. How much did you inform yourself about the lands in Runiverse? Like what they're gonna be used for? How are you like doing this like for long-term play, or you think you can just flip them? I actually don't know what to think of the lands yet. I kind of wanted to get a wizard, but wizards are very expensive. But there's like less wizards than lands. So I think one wizard per 10 lands. Where's this quest guy? Can somebody help? Okay, we're playing fully zoomed out for more vision. At the spawn? No way. How's the grind going? Alright. I'm not very efficient right now. Fireball almost the same as my Icelands. I'm looking for the quest guy. I don't even know how to find back to town. Wait. I need to run back up here. Need the quest for the crown? You mean you need to kill the boss, or which quest? Oh, you get the recipe from a quest. Oh. I most of the time I don't even realize where I get stuff from. Just click all buttons. I'm going in the wrong direction, by the way. Wait, there's another bird spawn here. Okay. Any news from Runeterra? I think they've announced the closed beta for end of September. Yeah. Closed beta 2 again, end of September. Actually would be interesting. Would be interesting to see the item prices here. I think I really sold at the worst possible time, by the way. That's alright. Actually. Maybe we can get some steals here, like this guy really wants out. Okay, no, it hasn't changed much. Okay, the bow actually dropped. No. Oh no. I think this guy's really tanky. Let's do a DPS check. Confusion is really OP in a 1 versus 1. Wow, that didn't even one-hit him. How tanky is this guy? Need like 10 spells. Weapons are expensive, and yeah, it more depends also on the tier, like what level your set is. Wait, I hope this guy is actually... Good night, Maya. I hope this NPC is actually here in the teleport. Wait, so there's 3 bird spawns outdoor and 1 where you have to go in a different instance. Okay, we found our way home. Fight the muscle guy. Wait, didn't I? I just fought him. Oh, that message was... No. I don't like these muscle guys. Wait, so... Who's inviting me? Huh? Wait, that was the quest. Okay, how can I craft this one song? I need alabaster. Where do we get alabaster? Anybody knows where I get alabaster? The rest is here for the quest. How's the AMA? 2 to 4 weeks? Well, it was pretty much the topics from last week, like expected, but they went a bit more in detail, so... Yeah, but they made it clear they're building more for the long term than for, like, right now. I didn't mint all of my cards. You guys are inspectors. Okay, I accept your error. Now I get teleported into... Well, easy. So I got my mint, right? Funny thing is, there's actually a Pixels player, where's he? Pixel. That won the refer. There he is. Pixel got the jackpot. Oh, there's a donut leaderboard. Now that's interesting. Let's follow those guys. They probably have all the alpha we need. That's the number one guy here. Wait, that's all the wizards this guy has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 9 times 7. This guy has like 160 wizards. 160 wizards is like this amount. 160 wizards. Wow. Okay, now I feel less bad about my... That's one of the founders in the top 100. Yeah, I don't see myself on this list. Why am I not on the list with 200,000? Wait, where's the... Where do you need to click for the leaderboards? Oh, here. Do you guys have any ideas how I can be more efficient with storage chest crafting? Or the main problem is just like my inventory. I always need to run and sell or put like... Probably just need to keep emptying my loadout here, but I think I have too many sales on the marketplace. Maybe I don't know, keep some on my spec. Lou, I still have the pet. But you're not paying for the pet, but you have it? That sounds so rigged. I mean, you can keep it, but you cannot... It's on your Loot Rush wallet, right? I don't think it's intended that will... Like, I'm also renting out the pet right now. And I think it's like locked for a minimum time, and after that, I need to change the price or something so I can take it off. But if you don't, like, if you're not paying for it, it's weird that, you know, you can basically keep it for free. I only got this one time. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, upgrading performance. Nice. So yeah, if you guys want to get any of the UGCs, I made a typo here for the mushroom, but wait, they already fixed it. Golden watering can, golden mushroom, blue statue, watering can, fountain. So yeah, these 4 you can buy from the shop. Runiverse is my life now. I can't let buying that ring for 3000 go to waste. You actually got the ring for 3000. So you're getting 250 mana each day. But I think they'll add some other stuff as well that's useful. Do you know the other benefits of the ring? I just realized I need to update my night bot dev. Here, commands. Huh? How did the Runiverse command trigger? I don't even have a Runiverse command. Wait. Nightbot. Where's this command coming from? I'm confused. Flyades, what's up? Hello, hello. Dude, you're waking up early today. You're going to work, school, or what is wrong with you? It's like 7 a.m. in Philippines. Ah, you have class, I see. How's stream going? It was pretty good, was alright. It was nice. Also, finally announced the new P2A airdrop for tomorrow. So if you want to join that, we're gonna jump into ravenquest tomorrow. So you can still sign up, get in my clan, which is the referral system. Previous free answer the ring. Oh, sorry, I missed it somehow. Every roll is 48 mana due to 5% from the ring. If you had 2, it would be 46. Oh, so it gets cheaper. Wow. Wow, there must be a limit. Yeah, otherwise you could have infinite, that would be broken. That's sick. What? Wait, so if you have many rings, you kind of want to buy mana, no? You signed up? Nice. Cardano? What? What's going up with all these crypto founders? Alright, I think I'm actually going to bed now. Need to get up tomorrow again, sooner. But yeah, we had a great stream. Did some UGC giveaways, have the new... That's also cool. Look at the tokenomics. They're giving more than 50% to the community in the airdrop. That's really good. Yeah, also got this from Heidi, if you haven't seen it. I got pixel stickers. I bought some more Ronin yesterday. Let's see if I regret it. Yeah. I posted this yesterday with the gear. But yeah, everyone is wearing the same gear now. So, alright guys. Can I host anyone? Nobody in pixels. Any Runiverse streamer? Wait, I'm the only one. Oh no, Web3 Gaming is dead. Web3 Gaming is dead.
Luis, falta un nuke, falta un vértigo.
Is there anyone I like that I would host here? Ah, no host today, guys. I'm out. Bye.